think that's just for the video anyway. Let's see. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. I see it starting to try. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Come on. All right, one more time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Tradecaster problems. Tradecaster problem. Tradecaster. There we go. Okay, we are back. I was having a Tradecaster problem. It wouldn't let me in. But we're in now. All right, let's just see what's going on here. All right, so you keep seeing we keep hitting these highs here. We hit about what 549. Let's say 549, 549.10. Let's start with the SPY. Start with some glasses here so I can see what I'm doing. I think I can see anyway, but these are cloudy. 549.10, and then we're back down here. Look at this, back to the bottom again. So it might be safe to say that it's going to drop even further. 549. I had 95 in here, I think. I had 90. So we just tipped lower. Let's put it down to 75. Shoot. What happened? That was totally strange. I don't know why that happened. Wow. 575. Why did we get this drop? News 38 right there. Major indexes are lower, but it'll come back. So get ready to do a, what do you call it? To do a call, or what do you call it? Very good. All right, get ready to do a call because it will come back up. The news will affect it immediately, and then it should pop back up. Should. All right, let's put this up a little further to about, what do we got here? 45. That's my number. 45. 113.45 on the top. And it could be even higher. 13.45 on there. NVIDIA is the call. Let's see. We got to get the contracts out. Right now, you should be looking at a 548, 548 or a 549 SPY contract on a call. 48.49. All right, I'm gonna put the contracts out. Sorry, I ran a little late this morning. Something had come up. Okay, let's play what we got. What did I say? 540. Right now it's 548. 548. And that makes it a 547 on the put. And then let's look at the top real quick. Give me the, come on, products. Products. SPX, come on, open. I know it was very expensive this morning on the calls. They knew what was going on. Today's July 31st. We're looking at, see, the calls are really expensive. I'm going to have to go down a little bit, down to about 31 at a 55.25. 55.25. That's a 5.2. 55.25. And on the put, you can do around 30. Let's say, these are expensive. 54.75. 54.75. They are a little pricey today. We'll say that. Okay. And let's see. Let's go to the other. Bring them back up on the top. First one should come up will be Tesla. So Tesla's 235 on the call. Or NVIDIA's first. Is one. Okay. NVIDIA is 115 on the call. 110. 110 on the put. Next one should be Tesla. Tesla is 235 on the call. 235 on the call. And 230. All right. So we got 230 on the put. Next one, we've got Apple. Apple right now is at 225 on the call. There might be an in-between one, 220, 250. I like the 225s better, and the 220 for the put. You could go a little further out of the money. Just figure it five's going down or five's going up, depending which direction or the trend of the actual stock. The AMD, wow, that's up this morning. We got 155, 155, 155 on the call and 150 on the put. And the last one should be Meta, and that's the SEC contracts for Friday. That is 470 and 465 is correct. There's your contracts the way they stand now. Let me turn this volume off. It should be none. Hear that? Okay, let's go all the ways off there. All right, excellent. And let me keep an eye on the room. What are they looking at? News. Looking at news. Let me see the watch list here. Let's get rid of that one. IMNN. Put in news for one, because that's the one they're watching. Went right to the top. Let me just see one other thing real quick. Because if it's going to generate. Yep, it is. Okay, so we got LSH. Let's take ISPO out. LSH. Okay, and we got MHUA. We'll see which ones are good and which ones are not. And we've got POWL. That's a real expensive stock, but I'll put it in anyway. POWL might have options. And DALN. We'll run to the top. DALN. There you go. Now I'm going to do my other source, which is Benzinga. And I got LSH and UZE. They got another one. NC, I don't use. That's 23-cent stock. That's a 5-cent stock. Powell is in here. Did I put Powell in there? Yeah, I did. See, that one's up there. And MHUA. I think I got them all. We're good. We're good. Usually I use Benzinga first because FinViz doesn't generate till after the bell rings. All right, so right there you can see our high. That can be our high today. We might try to get to 550 today. I think calls are going to be the deal. You have to just wait for your pullback and then try to get in. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's go to 113.60 here. That's going to bring this down to 60 on the bottom. Looks like it's starting to try to climb again. There's our channel. We've got the channel here. And Tesla, you can see Tesla's trying to move. I told you, once the indexes, they came out, they're negative, it's going to go down. I usually wait, and then I take it the right back up. So we got 160, I'm going to say 5 here. 165. Oh, 165. Say okay. And that's going to bring this to 40 on the bottom. So that's 230, 40. 230 and 40. 230. Is that right? I think 231. 231. It is. It's 231.40. Okay. Do that. 231. Right there. 13 exponential. Right above. Okay. So it might be slightly lower. Say, let's go to where are we at on here? 232. You got a tip up there. I'm going to bring this down to 50. Let's see what happens here. Bring it down to 50. I'm going to tweak it out a little bit. That brings the bottom down to 25. All right, let's go. 25. We'll see when it pulls back downward. Right. There you go. Right to the 13 exponential. Let me wipe these glasses. A little foggy. Like my head right now. I don't have enough coffee in me. Okay. Wait, it's already 9:52. Okay, let's see what we can get in here and do some damage. All right, while we're doing that, I'm gonna go look here on my setups for my 6-in-1 where I do my buying. And let's see if I've got the right contracts here. Be ready to. Goes up, that goes down. Usually I have all this done in the morning, but sorry. I was running a little late and I figured Deck's not in anyway. So I didn't have to really be there at 9 o'clock to tell you that Deck's going to go live. I mean, it's kind of ridiculous, right? Right. Left. All right, let's see what we got here. All right, so for Tesla, I'm going to put in, it's way too low. For the put, I'm going to put in for me to buy, I'm going to say let's say 25. Let's see what that brings me. It's $1.90. Let's go to 30. It's going to be higher. Oh, that's good. It's going to be real high on the delta, which means if I go the wrong direction, you can lose a lot of money quickly. That's okay. Let's see. And going the other way, I'm at a 230. 230. And let's go out a little further. Let's see if I take this one 235. That's going to bring me around $3 level. So both of them, the $3 level on Tesla. So I'm watching Tesla right now, and I'm watching this. I should be watching NVIDIA since it's got great moves. I have it probably set up on another one number. I'll have to figure out what number it is. Okay, and that's going. Where'd that go? Go figure out why. 114. Let's go 20 here. 14, 20, and still rising, still rising, still pushing, still pushing. So we got 113. Let's go 113 on the bottom. 113, 20. We hit 25. Let's go 25 right now. Put that there. Put this up to 25. That's where our resistance is right now. We're past that. Okay. Let's just go to 45. Bingo. Right there. See if we can get there. And bring this to the 45. Should bring it right at the 13 exponential. Bingo. Right there. See? The blue. And then here, we've got 549.10. Should be, if that's our resistance, 548.50. And that 548.50. There we go. Okay, 548. That gives us our 60 cents in that channel right there. But I think it might have come down a little. So bring this down to 548 to the VWAP at 548.25. And we're going to bring the top up to 85. I'm going to bring this down. 548, 85. That's your 60 cents. Bingo, right there. And that looks much better. Now we have our channel for the SPY. Okay, what damage can we do now? NVIDIA. What do I have for NVIDIA? SPY's not moving at the moment. Let me check these. Number 7 is number 7 is Tesla. I have Tesla on number 8. That's wrong. Tesla's on 8. All right, so let's go to 7, and we're going to make that one 7. Before I do that, let me check the others. I got to check here. Let me see. 6 was Tesla too. I must have put Tesla in twice. That's SPX is 5 and 4. Let me see. 3 and 2 should be the SPY. That's Sega? What the heck is that? I must have changed them out real quick. Let me put the SPY in there. So we got dot SPY. You got to put a W. 24. You got 08. Today, oh no, it's 07. 07, 31, and 31. 24, 07, 31. That side's going to be a call. And we're going to say 549. 549. Yeah, can't find it. What's going on? What did I do wrong? 24, 07, 31, C49. 549. Should be right. Okay. I think I see why the dot didn't go in. There it is. There it is. SP. W. If I got it now. I got it. 549. Come on, there it is. Boy, it's expensive. 54. This is, oh, I know what I did wrong. I put in SPX. SPY. There we go. There we go. Now I got it. Okay. So that's number 3. I'll just copy that whole heading. Control C. Go into number 2. And make the put B. And I'll change the C to a P. 540. I got it. So now I got the SPY set for today. And NVIDIA. Now we got an NVIDIA, and that will be number 7. All right. Just change NVDA. All the times are 02 is correct. First one is a call, and this one's got to be NVIDIA. What did I say about 115? 115. There it is. 115. So I got that one. What number did I put that on? 7. That's wrong. It's got to be the put. Okay. Number 7's got to be the put. put first. Okay, and then we'll do number. Copy all this. Let's see, copy, and then go to number 6. I could have done it in front of you. Give you a lesson. Okay, view, and that one's got to be a call. Let's see. Got it. Okay, I've got NVIDIA now. All right. See what I can do. Like up here, these numbers change. So if I go to number 7 right now, there's an NVIDIA. See, all I did was set them up. I wrote my own contracts. Okay. So if you're watching right now, which I think you are, let me just make sure you are. I didn't lose you. Okay. Just to give you a quick lesson. All right. This is the put. I'm going to take it all out and start from scratch. And it's a dot. Put a dot. You see the dot up there? And then it's NVDA. 24 is the year. 08 is the month of the contract. 02 is the day of the contract. This is number 7. And that would be the put, P. And the price is NVIDIA. What was it? 539? Let's say 535. Let's see what comes up. Anything? What I do? NVIDIA. I'll see the dot. Dot. Okay, there it is. Now I see it. Dot. 535. What is my price of NVIDIA? Okay, come on. 530. It's 240802. That's Friday's contract. Should be popping up. 530. Somebody give me the price. 500. What did I do wrong? And there it is. Popped up. 122. 4. It was okay. That was my mistake. I forgot that's not 500 anymore. All right, let's make it right here. 122 put. And there's your put for number 7 is the put. So all I got to do is go in here. Something that I don't like that pops in there is that line. I make it a little bigger so I can see it. Okay. Wow, this contract's terrible. Let's take a quick look real quick at NVIDIA. NVIDIA right there. And that one was what? The call or the put? Either way. Let me just see. Let me just see. What was that? That was the put. All right. And the put would be 112, 113. I would go with this at this price. I'd be right one out of the money at 114. Let's go to that contract. So right here, that's what the problem is. 114 on the put. Bingo. All right. And boom, boom. Make it bigger. The only thing you want to take is get rid of this. Remove this, the theatrical study. Come on. Yes, it's gone. To get rid of that thing, you go in here and you go to futures. That's fine. Show options is fine. Options. Get right there. Get rid of the Theo price and apply. It won't come back next time. Hopefully not. So there's that one. And then if I want to do I want to copy this. What I would do, actually, when I go to number 6, you'll see it should come up. I just want to show you how to do one. And there's number 6, and that would be the call. Calls to the right, so it's always the lower number for me. That's how I do it, and the puts to the left. So, and the reason I do it that way is because when we bring up the products, the calls are to the left, the puts are to the right. I don't think that makes a difference. That's how I put them in my thing, in my charts. Always, if I had 2 set up, the put would be on the right and the call would be on the left. Now I just have numbers. As you can see, I don't want to confuse you. SPY's going up. Let's get back to where we were. Let's unlink this and put it back to NVIDIA. I just want to show you how you can write a contract. All right, here's NVIDIA. Come on, come on, come on. And it went up. It's still going up, so I don't want to do anything yet until I see where it's. I want to wait for a slight reversal. If I can get that slight reversal, then I can get the put, which already just happened. But it wasn't a big one, and we're still moving. SPY, it's probably the best bet here. Why is it still moving? USA pending. What is it? USA pending. Says home sales 74.3. What's that from yesterday? Versus 79 prior revised. So the home sales are up. That's going to bring the markets up. We missed it, and that was at 10 o'clock. It's already 10:04, so I can't cash in on that one. And everything went up with it. Okay, so we got, let's say here, let's go down to about 15. I think that should be about right. That's the top. But 15, let's do this. It should be 90. 232, 32, 90. That should be $1.25 right there. See if it's still going up. I might want to catch Tesla. I still have Tesla set up. Let's see. Let me go down to Tesla. So 9 would be Tesla here, and actually that'd be number 8. 8 for the. Here we go. There's my call on Tesla. Contract went up already, so I might want to lower that one. It's about $4. I got a 235 contract on the call. If I want to go a little further out of the money, I can go to 240, and 240 is going to give me $1.93. Now I could also probably do. Let me see what it looks like. Oh shoot, I lost the whole thing. It's okay. Come on, come on, come on. There you go. I want to go back in there and take out 2 and put in 37.50. Let's see if it's got a middle contract, and it does. And it's 270. Actually, there's a lot of. It looks good. This one looks good. 237.50. Okay. Coming down, it's going up. So it's coming down. I'm going to play with this for a little bit. If I even get filled here. It's coming down. It's coming down. Let's see. I don't know. See, this is very tricky. It's 4 cents. It's about 4 cents on here. I gotta wait. I gotta wait. I still got you guys, right? If I lose you, I did. No, I didn't. If I lose you, somebody put the word chart because I can see it on the other board, but it's not opened. That's why I didn't go forward because I wanted to wait for the pullback. Here's the pullback here. The question is it going to pull back any further? What was the last news here for Tesla? Which says after systems under scrutiny after fatal motorcycle accident near Seattle. The FSD system under scrutiny. Stock is higher. Here's what's driving it. Barron's. What's with Barron's? What's Barron's doing? That was 829. Top 10 stocks on the Wall Street bets, and Tesla is one of them. All right. There's a list in there. You can put that list in your watch list if you want. NVIDIA, AMD, Microsoft, Way, Made, QQQ, Meta, AI. So AI and Way. I don't know Way. I don't know Way. I'm familiar with that one. Let's put Way in here. Way. And let's put the AI in here. Artificial intelligence. All right. And you can see what's happening. A lot of green today. A lot of green ways on the border. Some of them even shortable. Okay. So we got a nice watch list going on. Here we go. NVIDIA is still rising. Look at that. New high, 115.43. Right now I do a put. It probably, well, it's an odd number. 115, let's go 45. It was right to my, it went right to my resistance point too that I had, which was perfect. Can't see which way to go right now. I think everything that goes up got to come down. But on the other hand, we could be looking at 116 today. That would be an alert, definitely. Let's duplicate this and put an alert for 116. Look at that. There it goes. There it goes. 116. That's alert. That's ALERT. 116. Let's cross the lines. Boom. Okay. There's your alert for 116. We got 73. Might be my first hit. Too bad I wasn't in it. I got Tesla open. NVIDIA looks like the mover. Wow, look at Tesla. Nice drop. It's a good thing I didn't think it was going to stop at the resistance point because it didn't. So 232, we came all the way back to 232. That just came down 90 cents. Would have been a nice put. I didn't see that coming. This I saw coming because whenever you hit a high like that, you'll see a pullback. All right, and then it'll go forward. If it's going to go forward, it will. So let's put this up to 75. That's going to be our new resistance point. And then, of course, 116 is our target. And then here, this would be 114.75. 7. And then we got, let's say, 114.75. There's your dollar right there. All right. You all with me? Any questions? If you got questions, Jimmy's on the board. Let's roll. Let's rock and roll. How long? Just put that there 3 minutes ago. Look how long it took me to say it. Sorry about that. I'm just cruising. I can't. When I start working the charts, I just don't want to stop. And right here, we're looking at. Look at this. Let's go down here. 550. 550 is our target here. So what we do here is we duplicate this, and we're going to put right there. It's a perfect target too. 550 is going to be the target here. 550. Let's change this to an alert. Doesn't mean it's going to hit it, but it's a sure. I think it's going to go there type of deal. Let's go down here like that. Boom, and there's your alert. 550. Of course, anything before there, well, 549.75 would be the next alert. I'm not going to go there. I'm just going to put it in this way, and let's put this up now to 549.65 is your actual resistance. And if that's the case, then here we got 549.05. So you'll see how much it's gone up, about 80 cents. 549.05 from before 548.25. So 25 is 75, 80 cents it went up. That's where how much the SPY just went. See, if I walked away, I could see just by how much I have to put them back up a little bit to see how far it's gone. I think Tesla, it's a fair bet to say if I went long right now, I'd probably be okay. I don't want to gamble. We know that Tesla's had some bad engineering stuff in here, but I got this feeling it's got. Let's see. I should have. Let's see. I'm going. What do I want to do? 232. I don't want to take a loss here. Market's pulling back. 232. 232. Let's see. Let's see that touch. Let's see if it holds that 232 or if we drop below. We're still not. How's that? Oh, I'm at 232. What do you call it? No, I'm at 232. This says 35. This doesn't make sense. This just touched it and it didn't say it here. That's too weird. That's 231.88. How could that be real time for me? You guys have the same price. Could you take a look? Somebody tell me if you're on the same thing I'm on. Let me see if I look at another one on top. Let me change this for a second. Let me just change it. My one on top is definitely Tesla. 232.67, 65, 60, 49, 36. It's off. This thing is off. 232.20. Nope, it's right. 29. It's not right. 32.40. I'm not seeing real-time data in there. It says real-time on this side, real-time data. 232. Maybe that's why I'm having such a hard time getting filled. Something's wrong. Let me try my clock. Let me do my clock. I'm going to synchronize it. Just the time. Come on. And sync now. It's already synced. Okay. And let me see if this clock's different. I don't know. Maybe it could be I'm on a third. Just the time. Where is it? Just the time. Should be the same. Sync now. Oh, that one's taking longer. Let's see. 232, 85, 95. Now they're closer. Sometimes you just have to sync them. Let me sync my top one. Let me just see if I can sync this to adjust the time. And sync now. All right. Just believe it or not, a clock on your computer can throw you off. You can be definitely off a little bit. All right, I synced all four of my monitors, so that should do it. Pops up. All right, there's one. All right, I'm looking at Meta at 474 is my resistance, 473 is my support. Boy, that went up a nice amount. Okay, 473. That's 4.3. All right, there we go. Oh God, so close. We're already down to 472. Let's go down to 472. Okay. All right, there we go. That's good. We'll leave that one. AMD. See what we got here. AMD. I have to. I'll just bring the bottom back up. I don't have any. I took my money out of there for right now, so I would have to wait. I have to put more money in there. Funding's not a problem. I mean, got money. Okay, what do we got here? Support. I'm gonna put this at 148. AMD really went up from yesterday. 148. The markets really went up. 148, and this one here is 149. 149. Can't see the keyboard. 49. A little better. 148, 140 resistance. 9. Okay. There you go. Do that. Auto. All right. I got this one. Come on. Come on. Move over. There we go. I never set my top monitors, so I'm setting them now. Down, down, down. Come on. There we go. This minus. AMD just pulled back quite a bit. Since this morning, had a high of 153.16, we're down to 148, so it's dropping. So anybody in AMD, be careful. Markets are dropping back down, and I'm gonna get rid of this Tesla in here. All right, 232.98. Yeah, now I'm on 05. It's right now 233. No, 05, 20. This one's slow. It's just a couple of seconds. It's a couple of seconds. I don't know why. I don't know which one is right and which one's wrong. All right, let me put Apple back in that one. The top. Apple. This is two different computers. That's why I wanted to compare them. All right, do Apple now. Okay, Apple. Let's do this one here is 222. 222. And we'll make that one 224 on the resistance. 224. 223. 223. Boom. Okay, I got it. Well, my tops are done. Quick at doing them, it's not a big deal. And I got to take away from what I'm doing with you. Oh, it's hard to get this AMD chart because of the way it went. And this top monitor is not really a good monitor. It's a TV that I converted to a monitor. It was a brand new LG 23-inch TV. Okay, what do I got now? I should have gone long, like I said before, on Tesla. Should have done it. Should have, could have. All right, that's the puts. This is the call. It's not moving that much on this contract. That's the only thing. Why I don't like it. That's Tesla, 251. What do we got? There's your pullback. Everything's pulling back a little bit. See right here, we got NVIDIA pulled back to 25, 30. All right, so we got to pull back to 114.30. My top is going to be less. 114.30 is 115.30. 15.30. So we pull back about 45 cents there. We never hit that top, but I'm going to leave it. I don't think this day's over. Now, this one hit. Take a look. See? So there was my first alert that hit right there. Boom. I mean, it was a no-brainer, I think. Right there. Make that bigger. Move, alert, try it again. Still there. I do put in twice. Remove drawing. Okay, better. Oh, I lost the whole thing. I lost the whole alert. There was the hit right there. 550. And let's duplicate it one more time. Let's put this up next time. If we continue to move again, we're looking at 550.30. There it goes. I might be right. 550.30. It would be a hit. 550.30. I called it. It started to move. 550.30. All right. I lost it before. I would have been done already. Say okay. Right there. We're waiting for that hit. It's close. No cigars yet. 57. We're going to hit it. That's an odd number. There we go. There we go. 550. Look at it. It says 52 here. And this thing hasn't hit me with a new high of the day. Take a look down here. This is so wrong. There it is. It's there you go. So I got another hit right there. So 50, 45 would have been my next one. Let's take this up to 75. We already got the 50. I'm taking credit for the two of them in one. There you go. But you see how it was there already and it didn't show it? But that's sometimes normal, where you don't see the higher day. It doesn't hit instantly. I've seen that before. All right, that one's right. This one here, we have 232. That will give us 233.25. What did I say? 233, I think I said, and 25. Bring that down on the top. There you go. Perfect. All right. Which way do I want to go? I already missed it. I missed it. 50. And there goes NVIDIA again. See, we might still get that 116. I've hit all the tops here. This is the next one. See, it says 550, 53, and I moved this up. It was too high, but 75. But we'll see, because it's showing me here 550, yeah, 550, 46. So we're not showing much higher. We're already past there anyway. They already passed the upper VWAP plot. That's what that is. This line here is the upper VWAP plot. Down here is the lower VWAP plot. And then, of course, 13 exponential. And then here's your VWAP. So we know we're very bullish right now. And there it goes. There it goes. I want to see that 75. Let's see what we got. 40. And this one's still dropping, Tesla. Let's see if we're going to hold the VWAP here. So we got here at about 45. I'm going to say 40. 35. 35, right on the VWAP. Bam. Right there. And it's not holding. It's not holding. It's not holding. So if it's dropping 10 cents, I don't want to go for it because it's 10 cents and it moves too slow. Now it's 5 cents. Hold on. Pull up. Pull up. What do we got on FinViz right now? Right now, the markets themselves are positive. We got 115 on the Dow. Let me just refresh this one time. We got 416 on the NASDAQ. That's incredible. That's an incredible day. Microsoft's the only one. Everything is green on the board. Meta, Google, Apple, NVIDIA, Avgo, Lilly, my drug company, Amazon, Tesla. They're all green. So we've got major green going on right now. That's what your NASDAQ is doing great. But that's the S&Ps. The S&Ps are doing good too. With, let's see, what did I say? S&P was up $85. That's incredible. That is high. That is definitely incredible. All right, so let's move this right here all the ways up to 550.55. That's where we caught our resistance, and then we got a pullback, and then here we've got 95. So it's 540. Went up another 90 cents. That would have been a great contract on 5. Would have been $450 on a 5 contracts. For SPX it would have been more, but wasn't in it. Okay, let's see what we're gonna do here. This is very tricky because it's already gone quite a bit. And to jump in now, and this is way too high. Let's see, I got to change this contract to a 55. Let's see, I'm going to go all the ways down to 55.45 on the call. And the put, I'm going to go on the SPX. I'm going to take this to, let's see, open up. There we go. That's perfect. 54.80 on the put. I don't know, 54.80. That's on SPX. It's already going down. I can jump in and make some money here. 790. Gonna go the other way. 545. Let's see which way we're gonna go. Getting some pullback here. If we might have hit that high at 550.55, we can see some intense pullback at this point. I'd be very careful. Let's see. What do I got you guys on? Open. Good. Go bank. Lock it up. Get ready. 2 p.m. FOMC meeting. Oh, you had a meeting today. Still dropping. Still dropping. Still dropping. Oh my God, these contracts get higher. It's, oh shit, I forgot to put the click button. Okay, let's see. Gonna get a little turn right here. Is it going to stay turned? Or are we going to continue back down? Let's see. Let's see. Ah, I hit the button and it didn't go in. And it just went up 50. And I went to go down and I went up. And it went up. Let's see. Shit. I think it's going to go down. I think that's a fake out. Let's see. Let's see. Did not get filled. It did not get filled. Did not get filled. I don't know what I put it in at. Did not get filled. Let's put working orders. Filled orders. Okay. Didn't fill me. All right. Let's cancel it. Try again. That shouldn't be going up. That's a put. And that it's going up and the put's going up. That doesn't make any sense. 480. It doesn't make any sense at all. Let me take a look at the top here. Okay. Contracts. SPX at 30. At 30 is 55.45. It's exactly what I got. And the other way at 30 is 54.90. We changed that one to a 9. 9. Oh. Got it. Okay. That can't be. 54.90? Just 54.90. Yeah, it just jumped. 54.90. Wow, they're expensive. These contracts are expensive today. Very expensive. Let's go to 95. 54. No, I have to be 85. Let's go to 85. Let's see what it brings me. 85 is. Oh, it's the wrong way. 80. 80. 80. 80. All right, we'll go to 80. 80 is 24. That's really low on the. It already dropped. Shit. I don't like it. 54.85 contract is 920. They're expensive, these contracts. They're really expensive. They're very expensive. 836, 9. Let's see. Still dropping. Still dropping. What's it going to do? What's it going to do? Looking at the top, and let's see, this dropped a little bit on AMD. Apple went up actually, and then came back down. Went to 223.45. 223.45. I want to leave the bottom. Let's see. 880. It's going up a little temporarily. Tesla's still dropping. Still getting a drop on Tesla. Still getting a drop on Tesla. It's not good news. Tesla's had some bad news. All right, I'll put this at 75. Right now, 30. That should be 232 on the top. So this just dropped $1.22. 232, I said. Okay. 232. Yeah, that's correct. All right. What do we got? I haven't done anything yet. And I don't like what's happening with the system. I need to talk to them and see why it's doing this. I need to call them up. $30.95. What do we got here? Tesla. 3106. 11, 12. Is this correct from here to here? Okay. 16. All right. So it's right from here to my chart. To the system itself, I still think it's delayed. It's still a slight delay. I listen to those Schwab commercials on TV. How great it is, you know. I know the difference. So do you. You know, how many people here have Schwab? And I love the charting systems. Believe me, it makes it so easy to come in here and do what I'm doing now. But I can't stand the actuality. I really need one more monitor, and I need to really set up with a different broker. I think I've lost a lot of money with Ameritrade now. This one because of that, getting in and out. Look, it's going back up. Look at this, 1020. Let's see. And no, ooh, that was a big drop right there. Why did it drop like that? Let's see. Let's give it a shot. Still haven't gotten filled. Haven't gotten filled. Did not fill. Didn't fill. It would have been up. It didn't fill. It sucks. I lost it. I didn't get it. I went in at 916. It just hit 1030. I never got filled. They can't fill the orders fast enough. I'll come back down. Getting out. All right, I canceled it. That was so weird. Let's go to, let's see the contracts. I'm gonna have to put the contracts back up there. But going forward on a 28 is 55.50. I got 45. I'm gonna change it. I got 45. I'm gonna leave it. It's expensive. Let's see if it's gonna reverse. I think it is. I think it's gonna go up. I still think it's gonna go up a little more. Ah, and it just did. I didn't get in. I don't like the movement on it. I don't. Anybody in any contracts right now? Anybody in here on any contracts? Can you all hear me okay? Can you hear me fine? Should I talk louder? Or you can hear me? Come on, guys. Work with me here, would you? I don't believe it. 1160, up a dollar. I couldn't get in. I hit the button. There's a, let's see, we're going to hit a new high. We already hit it, and it didn't show it yet. 550.75, already hit. There's a hit at 50.75. It hit, and it did not show it on my chart. I see it below, right here. You'll see it come in a second. Boom, boom, right there. It hit. That's amazing. Look, it's at 85 now, and it's showing 60 up here. There it goes. There it goes. See? I'm telling you, it already hit. So we're going to push this up now, and we're going to just say 551. That's going to be the target. Didn't say resistance, just say target. Target. And what did I say is 551. 551. Bingo. There it is. All right, see, there's the hit. I already hit it. I already saw it ahead of time. That's why I know this thing's wrong. There's your 551. There's another hit right there. Right there. Boom. Right behind it. 551 hit. Next one up is going to be for you guys 551.25. If it continues to go, actually, we already hit the 551. I saw it hit. This is definitely delayed. Shows the hit behind it, but it's there. Look at it. Look, 551.08. Look at this, 93. It's wrong. Yours is probably right. I can't do this. It's just no way to do things. Okay. I'm gonna have to go back to the other charting systems. I just won't be able to trade with it for right now. All right. And with the system, I'm up over $5,000 in less than a week. Well, from last week to this week so far. Look at this, 551.25. See what we got. 51.20 is a high within 5 cents. Right here. I hear things and I don't see anything. All right, let me go back and do the contracts again. I'm going to leave this at 31. It's 5,500. That's my what do you call it? 5,500. Let it go. Let it go. 5,500. What do I got? 5,500 on the put. 5,500 on the put. Still very expensive. And the call at 30 is about 55,555. So that's changed. Do the 55 on this one. Come on. There we go. There we go. Now we're going to continue to go up is the question. So expensive. Contracts are very expensive today. $45 to $670. Tesla's still dropping. 231.70. Right there. Boom. Right there. Okay. Move that up, down, hit here. This one here, we did not hit that 25. Very close. Very close. I believe. I have to check that. Let me go check Tesla. Tesla? Oh, I'm sorry. That's the SPY. SPY. And my high for the day on the SPY is 20. Oh, it is correct. Okay. It is correct. Well, what do we got here? 551 is 551 is 550 40. There it goes. It's going to hit right now. 17. Come on. Give me my 25. We're going to take it right over, right there. Watch this. Right here. Ready for it? Right there. Let's see if it hits. No, I'll take it away. Come on. You want it. I know you want it. 18. Hit 18. We got 20. We got to break that thing. It'll break right through it, about 35. I can't, there's nothing here because this here is only at 5109. So here it's just like there's no real background for it. Let's see. Like Fibonacci. What's our high of the year for SPY? Is 556, 565. So we do have some background. We do have some history. That's the right word. All right, here's Tesla. Tesla's up today, 879. AMD is down $1.31. No, I'm sorry. It's up 894. Well, that threw me. And Nvidia is now up much? 11? Come on. There you go. 1117. It's a little slow. Even this. Don't need SCRV anymore. It's still up 29 cents. That's a stock worth watching from time to time. It just seems to go up. 520. All right, let's see. Tesla's going back up. I really like to do something here. Let's gonna bring down this contract on Tesla to a 2. Here we go. Let's bring this to a 232.50 is what I had. Let's go to 230. It's gonna be more in the money. 235. Come on, come on. There we go. I'm gonna make some money. See if I can get in. 525 Tesla. What's it gonna do? I don't want to chase it. You don't want to ever chase a stock. It's already gone. I always tell you, don't go in the middle of a, will it still go? And there's a 10-cent. The minute you go in, you're down 10 cents. You're down $50. So let's see what we got. I'm not doing anything at this moment. I've been right so far, through the week. Okay, we got AM. Meta's up as high as 475. 475, 25. Let's say 30 is the resistance. And this one here, let's bring that bottom down to 474.30. I'm just going to make it 474 for right now. 474. Oh, boom. And then here, we've got AMD pulled back a little bit to 147. 47. And that puts it top at 148. 40, that means it came back down $1. That's a lot, 148. Okay. And then wow, Apple's still going. Apple, good bet. Unbelievable. 223.70. 223.70. And we were leaving $1 in there before, but let's see. Right now I'm gonna bring it to 223. We're gonna still leave the 70 cents. So it's 223 on the support. Bingo, that's good too. I got all those done. But it won't be the same in here. And there's the 23. Let's take that one. Remove the oval. 23. That's close enough to take it. I call 25, but that's still close enough. Within 2 cents is a hit, and it's a hit anyway. There it is, 25. All right, so there's a hit. And the next one up will be 45. All right, if it continues to go, I'm saying 45 will be the next one. Why not 50? Well, it could be 50. I'm just putting 45. A little safe. All right, there you go. And then here, we're going to bring this now to 25. There is your resistance right there. And then here is 25. 25 is 50. What do we got here? 70 is 25, 50. What do we got? 50, 65. I think it's 65. There you go, right there. So always remember to put this back, or in the minute you touch the board, you will mess it up. Then you'll go, oh, I can't believe I just did that again for the 11th time this week. All right, what do we got? Let me see my bottoms if I can fix them real quick. I don't know, it may be pretty far out. Let's see. So here, 475. We're going to put this 474.50. But just 474.50, and then put this one 475.50 as resistance, and 475. That's this, and then we're going to do this. Watch. Auto. So put it right in. Boom, boom, boom. Right there. Okay. Oh, it dropped. Drop. Look at that drop. Man, I finally get it to go, and look at that. 473.20. 473. We'll leave the top for right now. 473.20. Right there. Now this one here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Let's do this one now. We're going to edit this one up to 147. 147 and 25 cents resistance. 147.25, and this one here is 146. Let's see if that works. They may have come down. 146.25. What's the dollar in AMD? It's not going to work for me. I'll go higher. That much higher. 75. Let's go 85 on the top. 85 and then 85 on the bottom. Oh no! Oh, I hit it. I did it. I hate it. I hate that when it happens. I just hate that. Come on. Unbelievable. I'm missing that other part. Everything's dropping. All right, there we go. That's better. I'm just going to do it by eye for right now. All right, let's go back to the other one. This one's dropping again. Amazing. 472. Let's go 65 here. And let's just go. I'll get the other one after. Let's do this for right now. $223. All right, I did it. 222. Yeah, perfect. 222.85. Perfect. Boy, that was good. All right, let's get out of here real quick. I'll come back and fix them. All right, we're on the bottom here. Pulling back, pulling back. Get a little bit higher here at 115. 115. What are we here? 36. We're at 30. Let's put this to 35. Let's tweak a little higher. 35. NVIDIA. There it is. See? 35. And there, that gives us the dollar. It works. It's very close. Very, very, very close. All right. It gives us channel. Let's see. SPY going to go back up? Let's see. Any news? 10:30. Gasoline, we're at 10:44, so it already struck. Gasoline inventories versus prior. That's not good. Our inventories are down. He's putting us in such a bad shape. Donald Trump is right. We are so close to World War III. We're going to see something we've never seen in our lifetime. The only question is will we see that war? Will we see that fight hit the United States after letting 10 million people in this come in here, and the type of people we've let in already? And the Chinese have already set up weapon systems and stuff in place for these guys. We know they're not stupid. They own so much land in this country. Some state, I think it was Oklahoma, just took back millions of acres of land from the Chinese. Just took it. Just hit them with criminal stuff like growing marijuana illegally. They were sending all the cash, boatloads of cash, back to China, stealing our money, stealing from here. Unbelievable what's going on in this country right now. It is the scary times, and the young people are so foolish. They just don't realize what's really happening, and they're marching along with Palestinian people with the flags. And 90% of these people aren't Palestinian. You know? And if they were, we have more to worry about. That we have all these people in here. They're going to have a civil war on our hands. But watch when the rednecks in this country, bearing arms, come out for the revolution. It's going to happen. I'm not saying it's today or tomorrow or next year, but it's inevitable. There's going to be, unless lawlessness is gone. We got to get rid of people like George Soros and Biden and what's her name, Kamala. How could you not talk about this and what's going on? How could you put your fucking head into the sand and just make like it's not happening? You know what? And it's not my opinion. This is fact. This is fact. All right, don't get me started. Who got me started here? Whose fault is this? All right, let me put the contracts out. And let me just refresh my page real quick. Ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom. Don't run away. Don't run away, Renee. I love music. I wish we could play music in the background. But they strike you. I should just say the hell with the what do you call it? The videos. But you know what? People are watching them. I go into, let me just do something real quick. I forgot to shout out to those in YouTube. I'm so sorry. I got so much going on that, you know, at my age, you can forget things. But let's see. We've got right now 10 people watching on YouTube. Hey, talking to you and you and you and ooh, you're here too. Nice. Hot legs. Ooh. What was that? Hot legs hula hand from MASH. Anybody go back that far? Remember MASH? Okay, let me put the contracts out. Oh, that's wrong. I went to do the contracts and then I went and did the YouTube page. So I lost my thing. I did them at 9:49. Boy, oh, and I got to take my vitamins. That's why I was sweating yesterday. My blood pressure went up. All right, what do we got? Real quick, 551. Wow, we went up $3 again. 551 and 550. Okay, and then we've got let's see real quick on SPX. That's the next one. The contract for SPX. We've got, oh, come on. What's wrong here? What's wrong with this picture? Products. There we go. I'm going to go into about a 30, 32, 5,500 on the put. 5,500. 1, 2, 3, 5, 0, 0. And then 30 on this one would bring me 5,550. 5,550. It's too expensive the other way. If you want, you're going to have to go look it on your product list. I'm not going to call them out. That's for today's contracts. And if you go further out of the date, you're going to be more money. So just telling you, you might as well just do what I'm telling you. You'll make money. NVIDIA. Okay, next one is 115, 110. I got it. It could be 112.50 on the put, but like I said, I like the bottom one better. And let's see, Tesla. We've got 235, 230 is still correct. We've got Apple at 225 to 220 is correct. We've got AMD at 155. That is not correct. That is 150. Ooh. And then 145. Oh, so the other one, wow, it dropped. Yeah, it did. It dropped. 145. I'm seeing it now. Could have made some good money on a put there. All right, and Meta is 475 and 470. That went up. Good for Meta. That's a great company. All right, and that's on the second, this Friday's contracts. There's your contracts. If you're not in a contract, these are what you would look at. All right? Puts or calls, whatever the trend is. Right now, we got a pullback here. Are we going to hold this base at 50? All right, I think I'm at 50. 50? Come on, light up. It won't light up because this has to be there. Now it'll light up. There we go. 560, 50, 550, 55. Will we hold? It's hard to say. We've got a double doji here, upper and lower. I think we're going to go back up a little, but will we just go to the 13? I would have to wait. But we want to see if it's going to break down lower. This is starting to go up. This is starting to go up. On my tops, AMD is coming down lower. So AMD is coming down lower, almost at the bottom VWAP, which would be 146.25. That's what I'm going to put it to right now. And I think we just went through that. 146. I'm going to put 25 in here. Bingo, perfect. And it just hit it. And then we got Meta, just came down. So the SPY, and the SPY's going up. That makes no sense. 472 on Meta, the support. I'm not touching the tops for right now. And Apple's still the same. Okay, what do we got here now? We've got, this is still in the middle. This is still in the middle. This one here, 550.32. I think it's going to go up. If that's the case, because I don't know, no, don't say that. I'm going to take that back. Everything else is coming down still. Meta, AMD. Let me take a good look at FinViz. FinViz is 156. Let me refresh this page. You know what? Let me show it to you. I'm going to show it to you guys. You should have it open so you can look at it randomly and keep it open on the bottom when it comes to FinViz. And here we go. And boom. And this is FinViz. And it's going lower, like I said, by the way. But real quick, 147, 396 is amazing. 80 for the S&Ps is amazing. And you can see what's going on. And finally, Microsoft went red. So that's what's pulling it down. All right. We'll come back. And right now, let me go back to my contracts. And I've got, I missed it. I missed it. I hate myself. All right, let's make this now to 5554. Let's see, is it 5495? 5480. 5480. I'm going to go to 5480. There you go. And it looks like, oh, I don't know what's happening here. Let's see. Trying to hold. You see that position? Is it? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't know. Oof. It's coming down. It's coming down. Don't be scared. Pull the trigger. That one filled. I finally got filled. Come on. Got to go lower. Just give me something so I'm on the board today. Great. I just got to hold. It'll be my first loss. Okay, there it is. There it is. Just want to profit. Anything. Too late. Go, 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 go. 550. And come on. Just know it's going to go. It might hold right there. Let's see. If it doesn't, it's going to go down fast and hard. I'm going to break even. I don't know if it's going to drop. Oh, it just went in and it sold me. Oh, I missed it. It just as it dropped. That's ridiculous. 40 cents it went after I got out and went for even. I thought it was going to go the other way. Oh no, I'm okay. I made 200. Oh, I thought I got it at 8. I got it at 760. I did okay, but it went to 840 the minute I got out and it came back down. I can't believe it. It's a good thing I thought I got in somewhere else, but it's still dropping according to this. Still dropping slowly up and down. It's playing. There it is, 850. 850. Yeah, 749. I see it. There it is. I can't believe I got out. I just that second. Just the story of my life. Why did I do that? I should have taken the chance. Too quick. That's up $1 already. Look at this, $1.30. Unbelievable. It's crazy, man. Okay, you know what? Let's change the contract. Let's change. Let's see. Oh my God, it's at 910. This thing is still dropping. We're looking at 549 at this rate. Come on, 549.50. 549.50. What do I got in here? 75. Change this to, I'm going to go to 50. I don't believe this contract. It's amazing. Right there. Okay, what are we going to do? I don't believe this. That's amazing. I got out at 8 and it went to 9.10. We're still dropping. 80, come on. Right there. What do we got? 65. 65. 65. Here's the fake out. Here's the fake out. Ready? And then the drop. Fake out, then drop. 550. 65 is 65 is 60 is 25. Right here. And this I'm not going to worry about anymore. We hit every one anyway, other than this one. Let's take this target and put this down to 5. Let's say 549. 549. 45. And let's make this green. Okay. What the heck happened? Wait a minute. 549. Oh, I put it on the top. I didn't do the bottom. Okay, I got it. I know what I did. Right here. 549. 549. 45. Let's see if we continue to go down. I say we'll go there. Okay. Came back. But I can't believe the minute I got out of that contract, it freaking flew. Can you believe that? But I still made 200. I'm on the board there. Put me at 105,000. It put me up 52.65 before costs in 1 week. Just a scalp. Just need a scalp. Yeah, yesterday it was 800. I think 850, something like that. What do we got in here? 25, 22. Let's make that 20. There you go. All right, here comes the pullback. Ready? Ooh, is it going to pull back? Is it? Is it? It's pulling on the top. See, AMD came back down even lower. AMD is down to almost the bottom VWAP. It's following the bottom VWAP at 145.65, and it's at 145.65 right now. See if it's going to hold that. I'm going to bring this down here. Meta to 470.175, and the top will be 470, 470, 71. This isn't right, but I'm going to leave it there for a second. So we're going back up. 473.25, and that's going to bring that up to here. 472. 25, 472.25 meta. Okay, there you go. Starting to try to pull. We're still being dragged down slowly. See what I got here is 80, 222.80, 222, 222.80 is support for Apple. Look at that, went up. I wasn't watching. Good thing I wasn't in it. All right. So it pulled up to there, right to the resistance point, which is correct. 550.25. No, it's showing more. Okay. So let's put this up to 45. There's 50 right now. There's 50. This is showing 50 here. Look at this, 550.50. This is showing 550.50, and look where it shows this. Whole thing is off. I can't deal with it. All right. I think what I'm going to have to do, let's see, I need to call them. Look at it, showing 52, and I'm not even above it. Should be a hit. I'm going to take this away for right now because this is just messing me up. And this one here, we're going to leave that one for now. See if we ever get back up. I think we'll get back to that 116 right there eventually for real money people. Paper trading is coming. It's Jimmy. It's all off. I'm showing you. It's off. It's supposed to be real time, and it's not. All right. I'm saying showing 60 here, and look at this. The line is 50, and it's just touching the line. So it's wrong. It's wrong. Okay. And I can't work like that. I'm gonna have to go back and not do it. And I'm up over 5,000. All right. I just made a quick 200. All right. No lie. Yeah. I got in at 760 out at 800 on 5 contracts. That was SPX put 5480, which just turned around. Thank God I'm not in anymore. Look where we're at now. I got out at 8.8 and it's at 630. And the minute I got out, it went up $1. That's how it happens to me in real life. We're not playing here now. That's the real deal. 147.25. 25 resistance on AMD. Okay, and Apple's coming down. Apple just came down to 222.50. 222.50. Let's take these off. And let me try to drop these. This. I gotta take my vitamins. That's a problem. Correct here. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. I never got that either. Okay. Just took like 16 vitamins. I gotta eat a banana. I'll get nauseous. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. All right. It's 20. Uh-oh. I think I made a mistake. I think I just lost the money I made. 20, yep. Let me get out. This is wrong. All right. I took the loss. Second one. I took a loss. Oh no, brought me back. I got out same place. This is crazy. This whole system's crazy. I can't do it. I did. It came back up. That's right. It went down. I got out. So it was an even wash. I'm still back up to 200. Just as I got out, it went down. I thought it was going to drop. Still think it's going to drop. Let's see. Edit 575. All right. I think what I'm going to do. I'm going to. Let's see. Let's just save this. Take a screenshot. Save it. Save file name. This PC. I don't want this PC. I want desktop. There we go. Desktop. Save. Okay. Close. Trade. Back to you guys. And let me see. Okay, got it. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it back to the regular for you guys because it's not working for me. This is not working. Look at that. Where's the contract now? 620. It would have been up. I was right that it was going to come down, and it did. That's so weird. I was right and wrong. See, it's in a channel right here, and this is further up. We're staying more in a channel like there, okay? Without even looking how much. Not like 60 cents. So if I make this, let's say 15, it should be 75. What am I at here? Perfect. See, it is right. I'm good. See, I'm consistent. Same trades or real funds, just have to manage emotions. My emotions are fine. My emotions are always fine. Okay. My problem is that when I'm doing real money and I don't get crazy and I go the other way, I hold it too long, and then I end up waiting that I think it's going to come back, and I shouldn't do that. I tell you to get out at a certain place, and I don't do what I tell you to do. I tell you the right thing, and I don't always do the right thing. Right now, that contract I'd still be up before I broke even. There it is. It's up. I knew it was going to come back down, but it's staying between the 13 exponential and there. But right now, nothing's moving. We're in the middle. You don't want to do anything. You're at the top. Apple's coming down. It came down to the VWAP, down to 222.30. 222. Oh, I dropped my banana. Good thing I left it in there in the wrapper. Hmm. Okay, I'm going to change that to 0. That's the top. All right. I think what I want to do, let's see. Still holding this because we're above the VWAP. So I'm going to hold this 116. We have 115.77. If we ever get up there, I think we'll hit it. That's the case. Why don't I just take a call right now? And what if it doesn't? No, I wouldn't do that. It's not moving enough to do it. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's going to go there, but when? Could be in 20 minutes. It could be in an hour. It could be 2 hours. And then it could drop. Some bad news. So you don't want to sit there holding contracts. Because the truth is, it can go the other way, and then you lose. And if you don't have a stop loss, then who wants to get knocked out on a stop loss? That's what happens. We get knocked out. All right, we got on the bottom on Apple 222.30. It's going to be the top is 223.30. So it came down about, let's see, I'm going to bring it even further, 223. That gives me, I think, the 70 cents. But yeah, and that's where we're going to leave it. That's where it was before. Apple, we put about 30 cents. Tesla, we use 125. We're using 60 cents in here and $1 here. That's the amount in the actual channel. When NVIDIA, before it split, we used to use $2 to $3, depending on the day. But this is the way it moves, and that's why it works. It works. It definitely works. Right now, we're really at about 115. Close to 115. Let's bring this down because we got our resistance is 115 right there. And if that's here at, look at that, 15, that puts us about 80 cents. Let's bring this to 25. Let's tweak it up, 25. And let's bring this down to 110. 114. Still like the 150. It's got to be 150. Got to be right. No, that's got to be right. We're going to hit it right now. We're going to hit it right now. It is correct. So right now I'm at 3. No, it's not. All right, 115 to 140 is 75 cents. And there's the hit right there. I'm not going to take credit, but there's the hit. We're going back up. And this one here is going to be 551. See, my resistance is usually my alerts too, but one here, I'm going to bring this up here, and then you'll see later. Let's see if we get to that 116 in about an hour or less. 232.10. There is 85 here. There you go. That came back up. 230.85 is there. We still, if we had a trend line, we're still face down there across or up from here, from the bottom, which would be on the opening of the day is right there. You'd have a trend line going that way, and a trend line coming down this way. From here, top, to about where we are right now. And that still shows we're starting to push up is what it shows. So every time it pulls back, you can do a call. You can do those slices right now. Let's see if we can make this a little bigger right there. You pull back to the VWAP or very close to it, I think it's safe to say you might be able to do a call. Let's see what I got here. I'm looking at a 230 call on Tesla. I just don't like the contracts. I don't like the way they're moving. It went up to 550. We're at 5. Yeah, you can make some change, and it's slow. So even if it goes the other way, and you get out, you can get out quick enough. You guys can. I can't. This system here sucks. Something wrong with it. Everything is right. Let me take a quick look at here. Okay. Bottom 25, 472, 473. Almost there. Bingo. There already. Let's put this up to 50. Right there. That's what that is. This one here, we're going to bring down to around there is 185, 145, 85, 85, 85, 85, 146. That came down $1. Right there. Already there. So let's say on this one, on AMD, we're looking at 149. That would be our resistance point right there. Oh, I'm sorry. What did I do? 147. I meant 7, not 9. I'm thinking one thing, saying another. Okay, and then this one here, down. That's Apple. Apple. Boom, boom. Okay. Let's bring this here to the VWAP. Okay, we're going to bring this to about 40. 40 is right there. And then the top. I think I had, what do I have on the top here? Hold on. I have 222.30 and the dollar sign, 222.30. All right, let's go back to 30 here. This is right, and then 223 on the top. There you go, right there. Boom. And there's Apple. Okay, looks perfect. You can always bring your thing back on the thing to watch it exactly where I put them and see what I did. You know what I mean? Same trades as your, okay, 45. Same trades, but they're not always on target. They're supposed to be real, and they're off a little. All right, we got 145. I'm not going to use the doji here. That was an overbuy here. And that tells them how far and what it's going to take to get there. And that's going to put us where I left that. Remember, I took all the rest away, but I left this one because I think that's where it's going to go. Okay. 114.65. That's the way it looks. And then here I've got 115.45. So 45. What did I have here? 65. What's this? 65. Look at that. It does work. So with the upper doji, watch this. There's your dollar. And bam. Look at that. Where the doji hit and to right here is your support. It worked. See, sometimes you start on the bottom, it works to the top perfectly. If I worked it from there, I would have brought it down from the bottom that way. That's why I'm telling you this system works. But will it work for you? You know what you're doing. It's a lot of work. That's why for some of you, remember, I'm doing 6 stocks. I'm doing Meta. I'm doing Meta and AMD and Apple. Also, we're looking at a big chart to see where the stocks that we're watching on our watch list. So if I go to NUZE, there's NUZ, nothing's happening. LSH, it's coming down, nothing's happening. POWL, nothing's happening. This stock is a dead stock. That is dead. Let's get rid of it. Too expensive anyway. All right, DALN, dead stock. Get rid of it. NVIDIA, AMD, Tesla, Mara, Riot, Meta, AI. I'm going to leave that one. Just keep an eye on it. Right now, you can short it. I'd rather do This is a dead stock. Oh, that's Apple. It's not dead. It just looked that way because it was. There you go. I never played Apple before. Never really traded Apple. Hold on one second. Put that back. Watch this. And then we got Way. Way's done. It's coming down. There's nothing happening. Get rid of it. This is how you clean up your list. This one coming down. Can't do anything with it. Get rid of it. Now there's our list. There might be more. I can go look right now in my scanner, and my scanner will tell me if there's anything else really happening. So I can go to my top scanner, so I don't have to affect the board. And what I'll do, I've got daytime on here, 45,000 up and only up to $125. I'm going to take my percentage, right from the top, and I've got CCM. CCM, yeah, that's a good one. Oh, I don't want to buy it. Come on, get the heck out of there. CCM. So take my watch list and put in CCM. So CCM. Next one is 378 TBIO. That's good. TBIO. These are stocks, let's say, that opened at 7, last is 8, and has been as high as 10. So there's a stock to watch, TBIO. I'm sorry, that was CCM. TBIO is 378. It's at 492 right now, and that's the high. So that one's moving right now, 492. 378 APLT, that's 70 cents. APLT. It moved to 70 cents. Let's put that one in for now, but I don't think it's going anywhere. APLT. And let's see, if I go down 27, 28, UPST, here's another one. It's a more expensive stock, 25 range. UP 27, 38, 40, 27, 29. That's too many letters. 980 is SMR with over 1 million in SMR. One more. SMR. So then what we do, and look right now, look at this. Are we going? We're trying to push. We just pushed to 70. So let's do this. It's just a nickel. So let's go 70 here. See if we'll get my number. Actually 75, 79, almost 80. Let's put it to 80. See, I think it just tipped it. It did. 80. And we'll bring this up to 80. Right? So it's 15 cents. 80. Bingo. All right. We'll see what happens. Let's see if I get my 116. I've hit every one just about so far. Some of the newer ones I try to put after didn't work out. All right. There's my scanner for right now. Let me hit the scan button one more time. Aha. Less. APLT. Zora. Not much. Forget Zora. 120, 250. That's it. Okay. I'm good. Let's go back into trade and into charts. Got it. Okay. So now, if I take a quick and I go into my big chart here, bring up my watch list, anything that just came up, we know news and LSH. Okay. News doesn't look like really much happening. I'm going to get rid of this one. It's the number one stock. I'll leave it. It's the number one stock. All right. This one here, CCM. This has got a lot of spots. Now, that tells me that it might have halted. So I go to my hold section, and let's see if I'm right. CCM halted. What am I on? CCM. It halted once, it halted twice, it halted 3 times. So that's the only time when you see spaces like that. If you see spaces and it didn't halt, that's what tells me. When I see that, I see halts. And if you look it up, it'll settle down here too. I should look right down here. It should tell you, say, drop sharply, depositories at the company. It should show you in here. It's not. That's weird. That's very weird. It's not showing you. All right, let's go to the next one. TBIO. Stock's going up right now. I'd be careful with this. It's spotty, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere. And I don't see any real news on it. 546 this morning, and then 590. There's nothing. This is a pump and dump. I would stay away from it. I'm going to take it out of here. And it's, you can, wait a second. You know what? TBIO. This might be a good short. You see, it's at 62%, but it just went up from 380 to 5. You can short this down about $1. Okay, APLT. Here's another one. No, you can't short it, but it's going up. I keep an eye on it, and that's it. Of the new ones we just put in. See, a couple of them were good, especially CCM, and it's halted. But I don't like it. It's consolidated now. I don't like it, and I don't know if I would short it back down because if it had good, and it's there, it is Chinese company. They scare me. I'm scared. Where's my SPY? Not in here. Let's put it in here. The reason I like it in here so I can go back to the SPY before I leave and go, boom. See, because I have everything color coded. All right. So when you look at this, this is on red. You see the red up here? That's my number one. And then when I look at my watch list, it's red here. Okay. If I go to 2 or 3, if I open this up, those are the rest of my stocks right here. One is Tesla, one is Nvidia, one is the SPY, one is SPX. Okay. And that's why I love these chart systems in here. We didn't hit that 116 yet. We got some pullback. You know what to do in case of pullout of fallout, right? That's when it falls out. It comes down. I'm not even going to tell you. There it is. Look at that. Ooh, look at that. 85. New high. New high. Could be a little pullback here, or it's going to go for it. It's going to go for it. Come on. Make active trader right. Not for the first time. Not for the second, 100th time. 95% of the time. You can do all these things. Option man. Just remember, when we write them in here, it's SPY to the moon. See how the difference? Where is it? I can click on mine, but I can't click on yours. All right? Here, I like to do it the right way. When I was in Dex Room for years, I showed people the right way. And a lot of you were grateful, and to this day, you do it the right way. There's a good reason for any stock you list should always be correct. And the reason is for newcomers. You want to help them out. And let's see, 80, 81. Let's see. Put this down to 80. Oh, you can't see it anyway. All right, 80. And then at the bottom, support. Do the same thing. 80. If you're doing the top, you do it the bottom $1 away. Bingo. That one's good. Okay. Come on, come on. Look at that. 89. Look at that, 116. Now, I was called back around here, all right? Maybe even further, maybe back down here, all right? I told you when to hit 115, where did it go? We hit around what, right here, 115 and change. I said 116, so it had to be right here. We pulled back, but I said, you know what? I still got a feeling, and the reason I had a feeling is because the high was, it says 80, but it was 77. And when you have an odd number, they're very superstitious. 89 is the odd number. Traders want an even number. And when they get that high, they want the full dollar and then some. And Meta just pushed up really hard just now. Meta just pushed up 473, almost $1 in one swoop. It's still going. Still going. 474. Something came out. News. 1102. No, 1120. I don't know what the news is. It's just some, what do you call it? Some what I call SMM, and that is not a sexual position. It's stock market manipulation. Okay, it's not a sexual position. So cut it out. Get your head out of the gutter. Get back to trading. This guy's crazy. All right, hoorah! Let's see what we got here on the SPY. We've got. You have to understand, I took a lot of drugs as a kid. It wasn't my fault. 551. So that's going to bring us here to 550.30. Remember, we're leaving 40. We're leaving 60 cents in the SPY. Boom. And there it is right there. There's your support and resistance. Right there. We have the support twice, double bottom. All right. And where we're at now. We're still going to go a little higher. It's 10. That would bring us right here, 45. And this would be another 5 cents. It would work, but I'm going to leave it where it's at. It's fine. There's a pullback. That's okay. Listen, when you shoot for a target, I know a lot of you have heard this before. You got a big target up there, the round thing, you're playing bow and arrow, and you pull back. That's your sell-off, and you let go, and the arrow drops in front of the target. So what happens is when you let go of the arrow, that's the buy. All right? So next time, you know, if you let go of 50,000 and it didn't hit the target, you're going to pull back and try 65,000 or 75,000. And sometimes they do too much and you see those overshoots and then a quick sell. All right. Well, that's what it is. It's a pullback. So it didn't reach its target. They were running out of gas. And that's why you get this pullback here. All right. And that pullback there right now is going to tell me 115. What do I got here? 114.80. I'm going to bring this up to 115 for right this second. Let's bring it a little closer. It's probably 115.25. If I bring it to the 115.25, let's see, 115, let's say 20. And then I give it that 70, Right here, we've got 115.80 and 115. We got 80 cents, 60 cents right there. I don't know that we were using 60 for NVIDIA. We got 90 here. It should be 90 because that's where we hit the high. So it should be at 90. And we're right here, and that might be 90. So we're at what? 70 cents. 70 here. We're at 60, 70, and 125. Let's see if it holds it. Then we'll know if it's correct. If it drops a little further, then we'll know. And Meta went up all that ways also, and it just came down. I gotta get one more pill. Give me 1 second. One more second. Right. As I got home about 10:30. Okay. I woke up last night. My leg was really itchy. I thought maybe the cat was walking on me. She does that every now and then. So at 5:30 this morning, I reach back and I find some lotion. I put the lotion on my leg. Itchy went away. Dry skin. I don't get out enough. No moisture. All right. I need someone to come moisturize my legs. I can't reach them. Here we go. Here goes the spy. There goes the spy. What do we got? Let's go 25. Right there. And then here, that's going to bring 65. 60. 60. 60 and 65. 65 and 60 is 25. That's where, oh, look at that. Look how that works perfectly. Brought it to the top, brought it back to the bottom. Okay? I'm telling you, this system, it used to be $1 when SPY moved more. When the SPY was up about an average of 90,000 shares per day, right now we're at 48,000. So if you go back and you look at the average for the amount of volume on the SPY was 90 million, 85 million, 70, 75 million. We were at $1, but now we're down to 48. If you look at Tesla, believe it or not, Tesla has some of the most. Tesla is down from 125, 130 to about 96. This is the summer. And with the volume right now only at 33, and that's at 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 2 hours. If you take that 96 divided by 6.5, multiply it by 2, and you'll see if we're at average or above average. I always use 6.5. 6.5 hours is from 9:30 till 4 o'clock. So for every hour, if I take right now and I go, okay, let me look, let's see what that comes out to. So I'm going to take the 48,000 right now, 48,954. I'm going to put it into my calculator. I just do copy paste. Believe it or not, it works. I'm going to divide that by 6.5. That equals 7 times 2.2 times 2. 2 hours, exactly. And that's 14,960. We're 14,747,000. We're right on average for the SPY. Okay. Now, if I take, it's so amazing how that works. If I take Tesla, Tesla's at 96 million. Okay. If I take Tesla, I'm going to put it into my calculator. Hold on. I'm doing it on another computer for you. 96, divide that by 6.5. Equals 14.7 times 2 is 29. We're at 33. So we're slightly above average on the volume for Tesla. That's why Tesla's moving the way it is. And NVIDIA, if I did NVIDIA, let's see. Let's take NVIDIA. I never take NVIDIA. NVIDIA's got, look at this, the volume on this. 371 million. We have a lot of volume on NVIDIA. I can see it already. We're over average. So right now I'm going to clear this. I'm going to put this in here. There we go. Divide this by 6.5. That equals, and times 2 is 114. We're at 196. So we have a lot. We're way over average for the volume on NVIDIA today. And that is why NVIDIA is probably leading. Let's see. There it is. Take a look. 11%. What did I tell you? Just by looking at the numbers, I can tell that NVIDIA is leading SPY. It's leading everything. It's actually leading up and down. So when you watch right now, watch NVIDIA. NVIDIA is going to pull the SPY up. NVIDIA is going to pull the SPY down. Take a look. Take a look. I mean, it's almost exact. It's at a different proportion because it's different when there's less volume. It looks like more. When it gets like this, it gets tighter, believe it or not. So it looks like less, but it's not. It really is a lot more. So if I open it up to show you the same, okay, if I open it up, you'll see that dash from 115.50 to 114.20, that's $1.30. And that was only in a matter of, ready, on the bottom, 11.40 to 10.50. That was like 90, that was like what? 7.40, a little over an hour. Let's see, 10.40 to, oh no, 10.50. That was 10 minutes. What am I saying? What am I saying? You got from 10.40 to right there is 10.53. It's 13 minutes. In 13 minutes, it went $1 something. So you can see what's happening here, and you just learned something you never heard anywhere else, and you never will. And you may have to go back and listen to this tape again. That's why I cleared the music, because otherwise there's a great lesson in there. And I always try to put at least one great lesson in between everything we're doing. I don't just hold a lesson. I do sometimes if it's really dead. But I just gave you a fantastic lesson on how to learn to take average stocks. Look at the stocks, see what they're at, divided by the 6.5. You won't find this anywhere on the internet. I made it up myself 3 years ago, and it works. There are certain things I learned to think out of the box, to find out, because I like to play with things and play out of the box. You know, I was the guy that was a sandbox, and all the kids were in it, and I was always outside. How did you get out of there? I dug a tunnel underneath, went from the bottom up. I did things like that. I was crazy. All right. Anyway, so that's a good example on how to learn what's average and what's not. And when I got to NVIDIA, the first thing that came to my head was, that's way above average. They're leading the pack. And then I go into FinViz, and I look at that stock, and bingo. And you could take other stocks. If I open this up, I will right now, watch. And I can look at all the averages here and see who's doing the best. And I can take a conglomeration of Amazon, NVIDIA, and MasterCard. This is MasterCard. And let's see, any other big ones? Look at this, AMD, great stock. These are stocks that are moving. These are the stocks you should be trading. Here's the one, TMUS. I'm not saying, listen, there's plenty, AMAT. There's plenty of other stocks in here that have movement that you can trade. And their contracts might be less. I happen to personally like SPX because SPX trades you out. Let's see. Let's put this back down. SPX trades you out more than $1. And by the way, what does that say? What does that say? It says active trader has done it again. And there it is. You know what? You can go in any other room and see who else is doing it like that. Nobody. There it is. 116. And if we keep going up, the next step, if you should take this step with me, it would be 116.25. I'm not saying it's going to hit there, but that would be the next step up. And then here, this would go to 116. We were close anyway. 116. And then the bottom would be 115. And look at it go. Starting to move. 115. What did I say? Once we were using about, I think, let's try the 70 cents and go for 30 right there. So that's 30 cents. It kind of works right there to here. And it's still moving a little. And this one here, let's take this off of here until we get to 25. So there's that 116. We waited over an hour from the time I said it would go there, and it did. Okay? So all I can tell you is that's the way I saw it. And if I was a trader and I was in the market, that's where I would want to push it to. Okay? There's 75. And that's going to bring this up to 15. Should be about right there. Watch this. This is so cool. Watch it fall right into place, right at support. Oh, shoot. One. Oh, come on, come on, come on. 5. That's it. 515. Boom. That's wrong. What the hell happened? I lost it. Huh. That happens. Duplicate it. Watch. Duplicate that. Bring it down to, should have been 551. I know where it is. I lost it. 551.15. Just make this green like this. Don't have to freak out and go target. Support. That's all. Like that. And you're good. Boom. And you see there's your support. Actually, it might be 20, and that would make this 20 and 60, 75. What do I have this at? 75 should be 80. We're at 70. 70 and should be, it's close. It's very close. You won't always get it exact. If I want to find that other line, it was all the way down here. Watch this. 515. It should be here. Let's just say. There it is. So I take it now and just remove it. And then I go back here and just go auto. And it should don't make a liar out of me. Should bring me back. There you go. See? There's more lines. Every now and then I find a whole bunch of them, you know. I get rid of them. Or there's actually an app in here when you put this back on the other side, and it says you can take out everything from the last 30 days and older drawings, and take them all out. And look at that, bam! And there's another hit right there. So I'm doing what I'm supposed to, and I'm giving them to you, and they're hitting. So far, if you had followed what I had said and you trusted it, and some of you do, you would have made money. And the next step here would be 45. We already pulled back, so we're going to put this to 45. We've never hit it before. 45. Take this up here. Why not 50? Because I like 45. What's it to you? Huh? What is it to you? All right, add this to 116.20 right there. Boom, and it's actually a little higher. Let's see. Let's go to 130. And if it's 130, remember we're going to use 70. So that's going to be 60. 70 and 60. So this is going to be up to 115.60. Let's see, is that right? Boom. Right about there. I don't know if I like that. Boom, boom, boom. This may not be right there. I think it's 35. Let's go 35. I'm going to tweak it out from the top. Then if we brought it right over 75 is 35, 45, 55, 60. Let's use the 60 like the other one. 60. You can't pull that. 60. 65. So 65. And 70. I think it's right. Right in here, you got support and resistance. Okay, it's very close. I just want to see where we are. And that puts us about in the middle of the channel. I really like it more here for the 13 exponential. Let's see if we hold up. I'm going to hold it there for a second. See if it holds at the 13. We might dip below. And that would really be my resistance point. My support, I mean. Here, I'm going to bring this down to 551, which will bring the top down to 60. Right there. Let's see where it brings us. I'm going to use the bottom, and it's right there towards the resistance point, minus the doji. And then here, say okay. And then here, let's say, if I bring this up to right there, let's go for 90. Just want to see something. 190, 99, 50. That's 50 cents to the high mark, which is 40. I don't like it. Gotta be further. 75. Let's see if we got 75. Trying to figure out what the channel is. 75. That's 25 and 25. Yeah, there it is. 35, 40, 50 by 60 cents. You got the same 60. There it is. Around 60 cents. We said 70 before. It shouldn't change. It should stay approximately the same. And here we are. And on my top, let's see. Here. Apple went back up and then came back down again. Same thing with Meta. They look very similar. It looks like Meta and Apple are moving very similar. You just slide that across. Let me see. Very similar. That's amazing. You can find sympathy stocks. You know what I mean? I mean things like Meta and Apple and AMD. I see AMD is moving more like nothing. It's moving by itself. It's not sympathy play to anything else that I'm watching that I can see. All right. Yeah. You look at this, then you look at this. You see the pattern here, down and around. It's a little different. I have to minus it out. go a little smaller, but you can see it's different. It's the same, but in different proportion. Okay, you can see it here. Came up, around, same thing. It's doing the same thing here, but just a slight. You got that same bull flag in there. So let's put this up here to about 470, 485, 470, 485, 85. So 75 and 60 would be 35. Let's see if that holds. Top's probably a little lower. So if this was 75 and 60, should be, let's bring it down to 35 and see what it does for us. That's the 60. Look at that. And what we've done is we've actually made a new channel. See it? Look at that. It's meta, and it's still dropping, so be careful. Unless you're in a put, then you're in good shape. And Apple and Meta did not move together this time. Well, they did. It moved down, but not in the same proportion. Option Man, what's happening? How are we doing today, Option Man? 173. That's 473. Let's see if we can hold that there. But I got to go back to the others, see what we're doing. So here's the SPY. We're still in the same channel here. So let's keep an eye because this is moving on Meta down. Good put. You'd have a 470 put. Here you have a 145 put. Here you have a 220 put on Apple. Okay? 220, 145, 470. As far as the SPY, you got a 550 put. You have a I go to 115 on the NVIDIA, and here you got 230, or you got 235 on the top. Well, 235 or 230, 250 actually on Tesla. I think Tesla has in between. Let me see. I may be wrong. Tesla may be every dollar. They change. We've got every 250. Say it? 250, 250, 250. So it's every 250 on Tesla. All right. So you can use those in between contracts right now, right here. So you got 227.50, and I would use 227.50, this one here, which is 235. 235 and 227.50. 235, 235, 227.50. 235, 227.50. I'm up 200. You can see it down there. 227.50. Let me look at my contracts. Let's say my contracts is Tesla 230, and one of them we said 227.50. That would be the put, I'm sure. Let me go down to 227.50, see what it looks like. I can look at them once they open, and the contract is spotty. It's a little spotty. I would probably bring it down. It's $2. It's cheap. I don't know. Maybe I'd leave it alone. It's good. To 230s at $5. You don't want to spend that much. If you go a little further out of the money, go to 235, and that'll bring you to 260. And the contract looks, let me see, 250. It looks okay. I look at the candlesticks is what I look at to see how much. Okay, so to give you an idea, let's go into Tesla real quick, and I'm going to bring this to number, let me see what number this is, 8. Number 8, watch what happens. I take this, and I bring this to number 8. And if it doesn't show, here it is. The only thing is we need to change something in here. We need to take the options change and take out the Theo. Apply, and it should be gone. All right, that's actually easier than taking it out. Okay, and there's my contract. And what I'm talking about, this is the actual contract. See the 235 contract? What was I looking at? This is for the call, 235. So you see how it's tight together? There's like very few or little space. That tells me this contract on a 235 is good. But if I look at the 232.50, watch the difference. 232.50. And let's open it up. It might be fine. Some of them are, some of them aren't. All right, hold on. And you see it's $3.65. It might bring you a little closer. This one here, hold on, I gotta bring it up so you can see it. See the spotty here, spotty here, spotty here, spotty here. I don't like these contracts. They're not as good. Doesn't mean you remember for every time someone buys a contract, someone sells one. There's got to be someone there to buy one. Okay, so I may just put this back and leave it. I have it for me. But watch the price difference. It's 370, and we're gonna make this. Here we go, and that's 263. So it's a little cheaper. That means it's a little further out of the money if it's cheaper, right? You got that? And now I'm gonna take this out of here, go back to unlink, and put Tesla back in here. TSLA. And that's why I love color code, because I tried this with Trade Zero. It did not work that well. I did not get into Lightspeed enough. I didn't give it a good enough chance. I have Lightspeed. I have that. I got about 3 others. I even tried Robinhood once. They were pretty, but didn't hit. Here we go. I hit the 45 here. Look, there's a hit right there. I got it at 45. See? But if I had put 50, it wouldn't have hit. That's why I do it. Bingo. There's a hit right there. And the next step up, even though it would be 50, let's bring this up now to about 65. The real step would be 75. But since we didn't really hit that high, I'm just going to put it here. I don't know if we're going to get there today. Well, with 47, we're going to go. We're going to go a little higher. Let's bring this now to 45, even though it was 47. And then let's bring it down to 70, like we said. 47 will be 70. We're right there anyway. 70. Actually, 75 was perfect. What if we did 60? I think that's what we said. So that would be 85. We went to 60, same as, there you go. That's 60 cents from here. Same as the SPY. 45 from 85 is 60 cents. Make sense? How's your math? How's your math? There you go. So look at all these hits in here. I called today. I didn't call a lot today. The ones I called, they were good. A couple in here. Look at this. Bing, 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 bing. So I gave you enough today that you could have made money and enough time to do it. It's only thing is if you trusted me to do it, that's on you. But when I call them, they're usually right. And how and why, I don't know. It just came to me. That's how he made me a moderator 5 years ago, believe it or not. I was only here a year and he made me a moderator. I was very credible. Oh, come on, open up. Where'd you go? 265. You bring this down till you see your. Come on, there it is. Bring it down, bring it down, bring it down. It's too much. Well, that's for me. You can't see that. All right. Here we go. What time is it? 11:47. What are we doing for lunch? We bringing stuff in or what? Are we bringing it in? A quick look at FinViz real quick. Let's take it up on the chart here. Let's open it up since we got a little time. We're up to 243.22 on the Dow, 433 on the Nasdaq. That's amazing, and 90 on the S&Ps is amazing. It really is. That's a lot. $1.90 as usual for this. Microsoft went red today. That's amazing. But you got a lot of green through here. There's a lot of green on major stocks. Walmart's down. Retail sales. People are away. It's the buying's in June, May, June, big season for them. July, August starts to come down a little bit. It should pick up around September. You'll see Walmart really pick up. All right, and I feel like a weather forecaster. Lilly, I love Lilly. They make drugs. All right, and then look here. We got Powell still in there. I didn't like it. TBIO looks good. TBIO, I keep it in my watch list. TBIO right there. And news. I think I took it out. It didn't look. Oh, it's right on top. Powell, news, they're all in there. TBIO, SDST, $15, up 26 cents. 26%, I mean. What did I say? It was SDST. SDST. Just put it in. No harm done. And then go into your big chart. Then bring up your watch list and hit SDST and see if it's any good. Where is it? Right there. And it'll change the stock. And see the spottiness? So I go right quick to what do you call it? To NASDAQ.com, and I look for SDC, and it is not in here. This is just a lousy stock. I wouldn't touch it. It's a pump and dump, and it pumped up all the way to $15, and you're going to get hurt on it. So get rid of it. All right, APLT still moving up. I would watch that. That's still going. CCM, this is dead. Okay, as far as my eyes, it went up. It was a good. What do you call it? ETB. What do you call it? Short. A lot of spot there because the CCM was actually halting. But I'm going to get rid of it. I think it's done for the day. I do. Uh-oh. What did I just get rid of? What did I just get rid of? Let's try that. I didn't get rid of it. CCM. I want to get rid of CCM. I think I got rid of something else. News. Dead. You agree? Dead. APLT. Where is it? Come on. What's going on here? Oh, here we go. Wrong symbol. Got rid of it. Okay. APLT. This one you can watch. You can't short it, not with COS, but I would keep an eye. It's still active. UPST, still active. SMR, still active. TBIO, coming down, but still active and shortable. And then we got, these are the AI. We're going to just keep an eye on this one. Still got a little bit. That's it. And Apple, of course, great. I'm not getting rid of this. This is something we watch on a daily basis. And Apple's just been very consistent. If you go and you take a look right now, and we go into, let's say, even 10-day, 4-hour. Let's see this. Coming down. Let's go into 180. 180 day. Yeah, it should show up. There we go. Come on. Wow. So look at this. We had a beautiful, it just, look how consistent. Look at this thing. Even down here, you're at 186. Just keep going down, down, down. And this is over a period of a half a year. Okay. This is at 165. It's been going up, 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 up. All right. Until we hit, and I think all the stocks started to come back down, was right here. We had a high of 237. All right. And that was when? That was 5. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11 days, 10 days ago. It started to go down, up, down. Woof, look at that. That was a lot of manipulation. Look at that. People were making some money there, and a lot of people were losing. But now it looks like we're starting to hit a form of consolidation up and down, and then we're starting to go back up again. And I think you're going to see it go back up to about 230. So I think long distance here, I think that Apple's a good bet. All right. I think Tesla is a good long-term bet also. And NVIDIA, it's to be seen. Ever since they did what they did with the split, I haven't seen much action. Okay. So today we've had some NVIDIA action, but like you can see, it's been great today. There's good days, but on the overall, we're only at 116. We were already up to what? What was that thing before it split? Anybody remember? 600? 500? What was it? Was it higher than that? No, it was about $1,000, $1,100, $1,000, $1,050, $100. It split 10 to 1, gave us about 111. It's been up to 120 something, back down again. It's not doing what I expected. I really expected more from it. Did not see it. Okay. Day to day, you can make money on it. Don't get me wrong. It's not. I'm talking long term. Long term is Tesla. It's good long term. Apple's good long term. The SPY is always good long term, but there'll come a time we don't know. Okay, what's going to happen? SPY could crash. This SPY is so high, it's so ridiculous. Okay, all right, we got 550, 60, and that brings us to 560, 120. All right, so this has come down. Boom, right there. There's your step. Take it easy. All right. Anybody have any questions? I mean, there's a lot of lesson here today. So if you're new, what are we looking at? We're almost at lunchtime. Oh yeah, I wanted to put in here. Come on. There we go. Any questions? Any comments, concerns, anything? Okay. Let's see. What do we got? I do this in Deck's room for Deck. Any comments, questions, concerns? Now's the best time. If you've got a question, ask it. Okay? It's the dumb question is the one you don't ask. Believe me. Ask it. Don't worry about it. And if I don't know the answer, I'll either find the answer for you, or believe me, there's a lot of brilliant people in this room right now. Some of them are a lot better trader than I am. Okay? That's not what this is about, me being the best trader. It's about me helping you to become the best trader. And I've done that for a lot of traders over 5-6 years of being here. There's a lot of people who will tell you I mentored them to where they're at today, including Jay Trades. I helped him quite a bit over the years. I'm the one who pushed him into doing this. I pushed him every day. Come on, Jay, when are you going to do it, buddy? When are you going to? It ends up he knew a lot. He knew more about programs than I did. Look what he's done. A beautiful job. Okay, where is he today? Why isn't he here? He's become very spotty lately. I don't understand. Not here. That's why my crowd is so big today. Because, wow, there's a lot less people than used to be. A lot less. Wow, he must have cleaned up, because there's a lot that are gone finally. YB Trades that finally took that guy out who hasn't been here for 2 years, yet he had over 500 subscribers. That was amazing. I got 797 subscribers. I got a favor to ask you guys, okay? I really do. I got a favor. And that favor is this, all right? Not everybody in here is a subscriber to me, and I understand. That's okay. But what I'd like you to do is go into the lobby and subscribe. I need 3 more people to subscribe so I can hit 800 subscribers. I don't get paid any more money for doing it. It's more or less an ego thing for me, okay? So if I can get somebody or a couple of you to go in there and just go click, it'll cost you nothing, okay? And if you don't want I know sometimes it sends, what do you call it? It sends emails to you. You can go to the top of the page, that little round circle, drop it down, go to account settings. Okay, I can't open mine up right now because it'll knock me off. Let's see if I can do it. I can't do it in there. Oh wait. Yeah, it'll knock you off. And there's a place where it says emails. Okay, you can stop those emails so you don't get an email every time all the people you enjoy come on, unless you want them. All right, you can turn those off. All right, but so I'm asking anybody in here to please go into the lobby. It won't kick you out. It'll open up another Internet Explorer and go in and hit mine says hosted. Yours will say subscribe. Please go in and subscribe and help me get to 800 subscribers. It would really mean the world to me. There's 3 people in here I know. One person just did it. Thank you so much. I just need 2 more. I need 2 more. 2 people will come in and hook me up. And then come tell me you did it. I might be able to hook you up. You never know. I got a way to reward people. All right, what do I got here now? So again, we need 2 more. I just got 1 more. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I do. I just want to see that 800 on there so I can even just take a picture on it and use it. All right? So please, please, please me. What do I got a thing up here for? Let's see. Push this on and off. Okay. Let's see. What do I got? I get another one? 798. 1 person. Come on. There's 54 people in here. And about 20 of you are never. Oh, I lost engineer. Engineer, you're telling me that you just did it? Thank you so much. But how come you weren't subscribed before? You and I have been friends for a long time, girlie. We've been friends. All right, but I need 2 more people. Sorry, I just got knocked off for a second. I got it back quick. I need 2 more people. I got 798. Thank you so much, engineer. I don't know what happened to Jay. Oh, you have 2 accounts. Oh, I got you. Okay, cool. I got you. Thank you. I know. We're friends. We've been friends a long time. I miss you, you know. We used to talk. And we'll talk again. All right. We talk on the phone. I've talked to about over 300 people here on the phone in the last 4 years, 5 years. All right. We're going down a little bit. Watch. Be on the puts. Come on, I need 1 more person. I got 54 people in the room right now. 54 people. 2 of you are not subscribers. Please go to the lobby. Oh, somebody just unsubscribed. All right. I guess I pushed too much, huh? Somebody just unsubscribed. Whoever that last person just went in and hit the button, you unsubscribed. Can you go turn that back on, please? Somebody just unsubscribed because I'm watching it. Unbelievable. I have no money to trade under 25K. Now I have no money. You have a cash account now then, right? Correct? I understand. I can't believe somebody just unsubscribed. I got it up to 798 and they unclicked it. That's sad. That's really sad. Please go back and unclick that back. Whoever just went in there and did that, put it back. Unbelievable. And how we doing in YouTube today, guys? Let's see. We've got 9 watchers in YouTube. 9 people in YouTube. Nadia. Hi, Nadia. Spy to 552 top. Great lessons here. Thank you so much, Nadia. Not talking about his life like others. No, I like to, once in a while, I don't, that's not what I do. If you're still listening, I actually try to stick to stock trading here, and I have a little different method of getting there. Not to say that others are not right on what they're doing. It's to say that I have a different way and a different system. I'm the active trader, and this is my world, and I'm glad that you're a part of it today. And I have, but you can join if you're not in Tradecaster. You can come in Tradecaster, and you can come to the free ones like mine. That's why you should always join and be a member. You don't have to pay. If you want to see Deck or AK-47, you will have to pay. All right. So anyway, did that person put that thing back for me? Let's see. Nope. Somebody unclicked and ran away. All right. I can only do what I can do. I cannot believe that. Okay. Let's see. We're going back up. Let me see. I put this. When's the last time I did this? Let's take a look at the contracts real quick. Things have changed. Let's see. And I did them at 10:48. Oh, it's definitely time. Definitely time. Let's see. Yep. All right. Let me go in here real quick. We've got 551 and 550 is correct. Let me take a look at the SPX. I'm going to go, remember, I'm going 30, about 30 on is 5,500 and 5,500 and 5,550. 5,500. Oh, it's exactly what I got. That is consistent. That is good stuff. All right, next one is NVIDIA. NVIDIA is 120 now. Yeah, that went up. So we got 120 and 120 on the call, 115. Remember, on some of them, there are the every 250, like 117.50 or 112.50. You have other contracts, but I don't really like them as much. That's me. All right, 230. You look at them, and if they're spotty, get out of them. Okay, you don't want to ever get stuck trying to get out of something, and there's no one there to buy it. 225 on the call on Apple. 150 comes now to 145. It's very close to the money. 145 on AMD, which brings the put to 140. And then I've got Meta at still 475 on A2 contracts. Here's your contracts. If you're not in one, this is what you'd be looking at. Okay. I am up only, I did a couple of trades today. I'm only up 200. And you saw the problems I was having with it. So I don't know what I'm going to do. Let's see what contracts I got. Okay. I said 5,500 on the put for SPX. I'm going to change mine. 5,500. It's $9. And the other one was 5,550, which came down 5. And then I said for, let's see, Tesla was 235. That's what I got. And I'm still on the 227.50 for this one. I did use it. It's a little spotty, but otherwise I would go to the 230. Let me see what 230 looks like. 230 on the contract is 350. Yeah, that one's much better. It's definitely got a lot more action in there. Stick to that. That's why check them out. If you know what I mean, you can go to like the same thing with Apple or some of the others. They might have. I don't really know. I don't look them up. I just do this out of my head. Let's go look at Apple real quick. If it's in here, I'll have to put it in here. because I don't do it that much. AAPL. There we go. Let's go in. Contract will be for the second. And I gave you what? Let's see. Apple, I wrote 225 and 220. 220 is right there, just out of the money at 40. And the other one, I said 225. 225 is right here, one out of the money at 42. They're perfect. I did that without even looking because that's how I do it. I just know what to do. All right, and let's put this back. I like it on SPX. And what's the other one? Let's check Meta. Meta's not in here either, I don't think. Is it? No, I don't know. This doesn't save it because I don't know why. It just doesn't. My other one does. Meta. Enter. Here we go. Second contract. I put Meta at 475 and 470. So 475, look at that. Just out of the money at 470, one out of the money. I don't want to use the 250. They're very expensive. You can go down to 30 right there. You can use the 450 and you can use right here at 30. I wouldn't go below 30 on the Delta. That gives you 502.50. I would just go to 500. Okay? So you can change them. I'm just doing them just out of the money and out of my head. I look at the price and that's how I make the contracts. All right? So I have a system and it works for me. Oh, there's the 200 P&L for the day. As you can see, it doesn't show the amount of things I did. I did a couple. I broke even on one and the other one they lied. All right, what do I want to do here? Save that. All right, we're still in the middle or on the bottom here, towards the middle to the top here, and towards the middle to the lower here. So you don't want to do anything there. Then we got Meta. We're in the middle of the contract there. I haven't tuned it. I can tune it down a little bit, bring it down to, let's see, 474. Let's go 20. Let's see if that's right. That's good. 474.20. And let's bring this up to 473.20. Look at that. Perfect. Isn't that amazing how that works? And you're in the middle. You don't want to touch it. This one here, you're going to bring this down to 144.25. So we're going to bring this down to 144.25. 144.25. 144. Okay, that's support. 144 becomes 145.25. What am I doing? 145. I can't get this right. I'm having a problem here. 145.25. There we go. Look how perfect. All right, you can see pretty much right there. There was a couple tops there. Could be 20, could be a little lower, and this could be, I think it's right. And there it is. It's, I told you it'd be lower. Yeah, there it is. And this one here, we've got low where it's at, hasn't moved, at 222.30. And that would bring the top to 222.30, 23.30, just where it's at. Just I did it by eye before instead of an odd number. This has come down and sprung right back. So that puts you right there. Ooh, double bottom. 15. Let's see if it works. 15, and then the top would be 15. This comes down a little bit. Top's still the same, actually. I'm going to leave it at 20, and that's good. And they're probably, you don't have to be exact. Okay, that one there, we're going to bring it down to 10. 144.10. Let's just say 144 on support right there. Perfect. 144 and 145. All right. So bingo. It'll work. And take those out of there and back to the spot. Now you can see Tesla's come down a little bit. Much. Let's say 65, 70. 70 and 30. 231.95. What do we got? 231.95. That's your $1.25 right there. And here, I'm going to leave it. Here, I'm going to leave it. We're good. All right. Anybody have any questions on how or why? Or what? Or when? I can't tell you when. Engineer can. She always seems to know exactly where that spy is going to go. Let's see. But here's just a little higher. 55. What do we got? 50? Oh, see, wrong number. 55. Then here, NVIDIA. 55. We said 60. Is 15? 15. That was 15 or 20. Close. It's close enough. We're in the middle of, I don't want to do anything because I'm in the middle. See, you're right in the middle. You don't want to take the chance up or down. Then you're just gambling. You might as well go to a craps table at Las Vegas and throw dice. You have a better chance. Okay, it is lunchtime. I walk away and things will start happening. I think I'm going to make myself a couple of, I only have one bun, I think. Maybe, if I do. Or I'll just make some chili and I'll add a Frank to it. I love the taste. I grill the Frank. First, I wash it in hot water. Get as much of the salt off as I can. I don't like boiling them. And then I'll put it in the oven for 12 minutes. Turn it a few times at about 420 degrees. Okay. So let's do that, folks. Let's see. See where I'm at. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I lost you guys. Nobody told me. If I lose you, you got to write the word chart. I don't always know if I lose you. Let's try one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Uh-oh, too much. I'm gonna redo this real quick. Boom. One more time. Once more. It's a little trick that clears your cache. It messes with your head too. All right, let's try it now. What do I got? Let's bring that up. 5, 7, 8. 8. 8. Got 5, 6 seconds. It's more than I want. 2, 3, 3, 3. 5 seconds. Okay, that means there's a 5-second delay from the time that I speak to the time that you hear me. And that's why I don't like live trading, because the fact is, if you try to follow my moves, you're going to be 5 seconds behind, and 5 seconds behind when I get out, and our end point won't be the same. That's why I try to put alerts for things that I think are going to. I did not do that. I just got kicked off. I'm saying that's why I like to give you alerts for things that I think are going to happen. And as you can see, with the amount of dots up here, okay, from here to here to here, that I've been right. Okay, I wasn't calling them here because I might have been calling them here or some other stock. I don't know. And then sometimes we might be in the middle of a lesson and things are happening, or I could be in the middle of trading. So that's why there's not more alerts today. But there's enough alerts that today you could have made money about 5 times. All right. Don't think I alerted Tesla, which was good. Tesla was a definitely great run up and a great run down, as you can see. Love Tesla, but it's such a small moving. I love the SPY because the SPY with SPX, like right through here. Look at this. Here, 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 here. I was calling this when it was down here, and calling this when we were down here, and this when we got to here, and they went. All right. It could have gone the other way, and this last one could have been this. There was no more that got called up here that really didn't happen. My areas got hit, and to prove that, you can go back in the film and you can watch it. And what you can do is you can go back to, let's say here, it says 10 o'clock down here. See on the bottom, it says 10 o'clock. You can go look at 10 o'clock, see what I was saying, and then play it between 10 and 10:50 and watch, or you can catch the lessons that I gave you in here today. There were some great lessons. A lot of people got a lot out of it. And I can tell because a lot of times they put it in. We get newcomers in like Nadia, who says great lessons here, not talking about his life like others, and I appreciate that. I try not to. Once in a while, I do say something that pertains to my life, but it's more of a joke. You know what I mean? I'm joking. I'm kidding. I'm just trying to break the ice, but I don't go into tantrums to talk about when I was 16 years old, like a hippie, taking LSD and doing things I shouldn't have been doing, when I could have been a lawyer and a lot of more I could have done with my life. But that's okay. You know what? That's the way the cards were written. We all ended up right here. Look at that. We're all here together. You were a doctor. You were a lawyer. You were an accountant. You did this and you did that. And look what we're all doing now. It's all good. Doesn't matter. And some of you are making millions and some of you are making thousands. Some of you are losing your ass. We want to try to help you to stop losing your ass. I've been losing my ass too many times. That's the problem. I go up, I really make it, and then I start to get crazy, and I get my emotions in it, and I lose. I give it all back. I'll make 8,000 in 2 weeks, and I'll give back 10,000 over the next week. You got to be careful. That's why I took a step back, because I was doing things and I was changing and not being consistent. As far as emotions, I don't get that. Oh, I just lost $5,000. Oh my God, my heart. I don't get that anymore. When you're new and you lose $100 and $200, you get that panging in your chest or your stomach, and you get this feeling. That'll go away the longer you trade. But will you run out of money before that happens? That's the key. Okay. Right now, it seems to be going back up. Let's take a quick look at FinViz, and then I think I'm going to take a quick lunch. You should too. All right. And here, 231. This is a solid day. This kills me. 90 on the S&P is unbelievable. Even $2, 2 on the Russell. The Russell 2000, by the way, is the last 2000 on the bottom. I think on the of the other stocks. Even that's up. And of course, here's we got all these. There's a new one in there. DALN. There's another one that flipped out of nowhere. Be careful. It could be a low. It could be a low float stock with no news. That's just a pump and dump. You gotta go check them out. All right. I don't think it'll open here. It just opens the stock. I don't really want that here. That stock's been going down, 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 and all of a sudden, see, DALN. Let's put that down. Let's go in here for 1 second. And if you look at this, DALN. Let's see real quick. It's a nowhere stock. Look at this thing. I wouldn't touch this thing. That's a pump and dump. It got pumped up and it dumped. Okay? Stay away from it. But it made it to a top because from where it was, it became a top gainer. Be very careful. Be very careful. Just because people start, I don't want SPX. I want the SPY. Come on. Come on. SPY doesn't look any different because the SPY and the SPX are the same. All right. All right. And if I look at DALN, let's see. I'm going to just open anything here. And I'm going to put DALN just for curiosity. I said it's a pump and dump. DALN. Come on. There we go. It went from 328. Let me go to statistics. It's got to be a low float stock. Float is 4.49, under 5 million. Low float. Let's go back. Any news? Let's see. DALN, 20 hours ago. It did have news. It was a second quarter financial results. There's no real news on this thing. 8 months. Everything was financial. It's just earnings. Okay. And it says the income is up from 1.5 million or 0.27 cents per share, and it's up a little bit, and that's enough that they used it. But it's not a big deal or a big deal stock. I would stay away from it. It'll end up grabbing your money, especially now. But it's showing in FinViz. It's showing, like I said, right here, DALN. See how quick? Down, 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 and flash up, and that's it. That's the end. So here's a stock that goes up, goes down. Another one. Be careful of these stocks. They're here today, gone tomorrow. USAP, this looks good, but it's more expensive. It's up 19%, more consistent. It's got the choppiness. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. It's got the choppiness in it where you can actually make money, believe it or not. Going up, going down, going up, going down. I kind of like that. It's just sometimes hard to predict up and down where it's going and who's manipulating it and why it might be doing that. All right, so that's that. I'm going to put up the lunch sign, and I'm going to go eat something because I'm hungry. I'm losing my voice. I think I put in enough time. Unfortunately, Jay's not here today, and I'm not going to be here all day. All right, so we're going to catch some lunch. I'll see you guys back here about 1 o'clock. I might come back before. You know me. I eat, and I bring it back with me, and I do, but I'm going to take a little break. So I'll see you guys in a little bit. Thank you for joining me this morning. If you're new here, I'm the Active Trader. I want to thank you all for coming back in. And I see that, let's see. I see that somebody put that one back in there. Thank you. I appreciate that. They play with my head. I got a friend who does that all the time to me. You know, they don't like the fact that we ask that you subscribe. And he hasn't been here. Adrian for Money. He hasn't been here. He always does that to me. Plays my head. He called me yesterday just to let me know. I bought him a swing set for his little girl. She's about 4 months old, 5 months old. She's about 6 months old now. And when I first bought it the first week, but now she loves it. She loves that swing, just wants to go in that swing. She can grow into it. It goes in different steps, and He's just been a great friend I met here through TradeCat. Never met him. He lives in Los Angeles, and I sent it through Amazon. $100 is a gift to a person that you never met. Why not? Right? All right, guys. I'm going to see you all a little later. Have a good lunch. Stay out of trouble. Bye. I did not do that. It went off by itself. I don't know why. I'm going to put it on in two computers, and hopefully it'll hold a little tighter. It's the internet. I don't know why. I'm going to do a speed check real quick. I am still here for a second. I'll put that open. Let me do a check here. Because the last time I checked, it was 716 megabytes per second. Let's see what we got going right now. There's no reason we should be knocked off. I didn't change anything. I didn't take any upgrades purposely because it keeps offering me OBS upgrades and I'm not taking them. All right, let's see what happens here. 600, 500. We just hit 600. No, see, we're good. There's no reason for us to get thrown off. 650, 660, 70, 680. That's perfect. All right, and let me just look here. It says start sending excellent connection in the studio. So I don't know what's doing it. I don't know what's doing it. Every now and then it just starts spooling and it takes me out and I don't know why. All right. It's not me. Hopefully, since I walk out of the room, it won't do that again. All right. So let's keep an eye on the markets. If they go up or below it, I'll fix it when I get back. And we're trying to see if we can get up to 116.65. As you can see, I kept calling that one here, and it hit the first one, 116, then 116.25, and now we're 116.45. We're looking for that other one. It was 45. It was remember the 116? It took an hour, but it got there. It got there, and I didn't back off. I knew it was going to happen. How did you know, Active? I just knew. All right, guys. Have a great lunch. I'll see you in a bit. Okay. It is 1 o'clock, but I'm going to need more time. I can see right now that the actual, let's see, 550. We come down to about 550 support on the SPY. That puts this at 550, 60 right there to be the resistance. And then here is good and here is good. And the other ones, let's see, Meta, this is okay. This is okay for right now. And that one's down a little bit. Bring this one down just a little bit to about 15. That looks good. That's 13. Let's make it 10. 222.10 is perfect. And then here, let's activate it and just bring it to the top right there. We'll see where it ends up, and I'll come back to it. But right now, I'm still making lunch. I got caught up doing some things, and we're okay. And I just want to let you know I'll be back with my lunch, and then we'll go back to work. All right? Sound good? All right. The best thing you got going today. Let's see. Yeah, Doc Don, he's not there. That's recorded. AK, I will be back. I promise you. Nobody else is here, so I can't see having nobody here. I'm better than having nobody, right? Wow. Just the top three, as usual. All right, I'll leave the thing on so you can see when I come back. So you'll see I'm not messing around with you guys. And I got it on, and it's working, and we're good. All right, I will be back, like I said, in a few. All right, I'm making my lunch. I'm back with a beautiful lunch. Wow. Take a picture of it. It looks so good. Okay. Hmm? I made chili hot dogs. Ooh, one of my favorites. Chili dogs. Come on, get off, get off, get off, get off. Come on. Somebody trying to reach me. Hold on. I don't know if you can see this. It's so pretty. I don't want to drop on my keyboard. Oh, Jason. Okay. All right. Mm-mm-mm. That is delicious. Wow. Wow. I make the best chili dogs because I make the best chili. All right, we see the spine one up a little. Put it up to, let's make it 551 again. Not the first time. We'll do the bottoms later. Right here, we're going to do 116. Remember that number from before? 116? When we were trying to make it 116 and we couldn't get to it? We did, and I stayed tight on the alert, and it went. All right, there. So we got 116.65. And right here, let's go to 25. 232. 25. Now I'm going to eat my lunch. All right, that's just the tops. Mm. Wow. All right. Everybody else is gone, huh? Where did they go? Look at Serve. Wow. You know, I don't know if engineer is still here, but she said the other day, I'm going to keep an eye on SCRV because that stock always seems to make money. And she was right. I've been keeping an eye. It went up $2 today again. Mm, mm, mm. Are you still here, engineer? I know you have no money. I'm not trading it up at the moment. All right. I'm losing my lunch here. All right. That's it. She's still here. You were right about SCRV. SERV, folks. Keep an eye on that stuff. SERV. Oh, shit. Come on. SCRV. Keep an eye on this stuff. It's hot in here. Okay. Put it on the board, so. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. This is so good. On there, so that angle. I took my half a coffee that was left. I put ice in it. I love iced coffee, so I make 2 cups a day. When I get to the second one, I always add the ice. All right, right there. Move that one up. Move that one right there. 474. 474. That one's good. Good. Apple went up a little bit. Just looking at it, it's hot in here. Mm-mm. Mm. One down, one to go. What happened to my friend Raymond? Never called me. Hmm. Okay. Okay. That one looks stuck. Let me do a little thing on this computer. That's better. That was good. I'm gonna do this one real quick. Just a quick flash. All right. That should take off some of the delay. Wow. Go to number 2. Mm-mm-mm. Last 2 rolls. Thank for the rolls. Mm. It's delicious. I'm sorry. I know some of you are probably hungry. I'm hungry. Are you hungry? Yes, I'm hungry. Okay. Mm-hmm. I wonder how hot it is. I like to walk. Oh, shit. I said, I said before I got knocked off, I wonder how hot it is outside. Yeah, 84 degrees. What's the real feel? Mm-mm, 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 mm-mm. That's 94 degrees. Humidity is high, 82%, which makes it hard to walk. Wrecked laptop. I gotta check something. I think someone's trying to get into my system here. Come on. Sirius XM. How do I get out of this thing? There we go. That's billing account. How do you get out? Hmm. Settings. It must be an account, I thought. I'm gonna get out here. Weird. How do you get out? Trying to figure out how to close this damn thing. There it is. Sign out. Okay. It's closed. I think someone's trying to hack me. I've never seen that name before with the name of my computer under my name. Hopefully I don't lose you guys for a second. I gotta check something. I check my internet. Go into here. That's home, internet service. Yeah. In network secured. I'm not seeing it in here. Just saw it a second ago. Popping up. And my phone. My phone's showing it. Mm-mm. Mm-mm, mm-mm. This must be so my phone can get into my laptop. I don't know if I want that. I don't want anybody to be able to get in from the phone. How do I lock that out? Saved home connection. Here we go. Home connected, Ethernet not connected. Status. Here we go. Wi-Fi. Show available networks. Use random hardware addresses to make it harder for people to track your location. Okay. Let me see online sign up to get connected. Let me see online sign up to get connected. It's hotspot. I don't use hotspot. Okay, so Wi-Fi status. Let me just check you guys for a second. You're good. All right, view your network properties, Windows firewall. Let's see. Hmm. It's so good. Yeah, that's what we call finger licking good. Mm. I can't find it. Protection says I'm protected. Manage how your family uses your device. Okay, Windows features. Lock down. I don't know. I better not touch any of this. Okay. Keeps popping up on my phone. I can see it. I can see my, what do you call it? My laptop. Maybe we're on the same system. It's got to be the only reason more. Okay, I guess I'm good. Been hacked before. Man, that was delicious. Wow. That's all I can say is wow. Mm, mm, mm. It's that pullback. Where's Deck? Anybody seen Deck? Deck! Noise in the room. Music? No music. Music. Journaling. EBIO. I mentioned that one before. Wow. The top now. Let's see. Meta coming down. Look at that. Below the VWAP. That's a good put right there. Wow. That's dollars. That's $3 it just dropped. $3 on a touch. $3 touch to 472.25. Right there. 473.25. Perfect. Could have done that better myself. Leave that here. Then we got this one. We got 143. Let's go 40. 43. 40 is 140 right there on the bottom there, right there. Perfect. You can see it. It's falling right into place. Right underneath here, you see there's the support resistance. Became old support, now became the resistance. I love that. I was just wanted to say that. Okay, let's look here real quick. We've got, let's bring this up a little bit. Let's bring it up to 223. Two hands, 223. And that's going to bring it down to, we said 70 cents, 222.30. 3. Oh, I think it was 30 or 70 either. Yeah, look at that right there. It's good enough. Okay, let's go back to this. Back down. I wish it would stay this way when I reopen it, which it does not. Okay, and this is the other three. Excuse me, I'm sorry. And then the big chart. Big chart. Out of whack. Big chart. Finviz. Where we at Finviz now? Still up 250. Let's do a refresh real quick. We still have, look at that. Only my Google's turning on us. 250, 403 Nasdaq, 82 S&Ps again. Incredible day. The things that are, what did I do? Oh, I went big. But I go big. Let me tell you something. I go big. All right, we got NCNC News LSH. I don't like it. News, except for maybe doing, what do you call it? Puts, or as we would say, shorts. NCNC. Let's see. What the heck is that? I don't think I had that, did I? NCNC? Nope. Let's put it in there. Ready? NCNC. NCNC. I knew her cousin. I knew her well. Boom. Went right to the top. So let's get out of here. Let's go down to here. NCNC should have opened up. Why didn't it open up? Let's hit it again. There you go. It doesn't look like much, does it? A little choppy, but not a big deal. Oh, it's a penny stock. To get it. I don't touch those things. I don't want it. I'm not interested. Forget it. I won't look at it again. Don't look at me twice. I wouldn't. You got blemish on your face. All right, NCNC, get rid of it. I don't do penny stocks. I'm not saying you shouldn't. You can do whatever you want. If you have a small account, you want to take that risk. You know, some people have taken penny account and build up huge fortunes of what do you call it? Yeah. Buy. Buy. Thank you. Thought I was making the spine bigger. There we go. All right. How's NVIDIA doing today? Still the number one stock, NVIDIA. Today, what we see? We take one quick look at FinViz. NVIDIA, see, 11%. No other stock. That's pretty incredible. Finally, that it's doing that well. I don't think any other stocks anywhere near it. 1%, 2%, 0.5%, 2%, almost 3%. 11.5% jump today. That's amazing. All right, and it's right at their top, up 11.16, which isn't a lot. If I put these in order, let's see. Oh, it is in order. Right there, number 2. I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed today. 36 news, but these stocks really they did all their deeds early in the morning. Okay, so that's about it for that. Okay, one quick refresh just to bring us back to more of where we're at, and bingo. I don't know how much of that you heard, but it was all good. We're still coming down on the top and coming down on the bottom, folks. We are. All right, let's see. Well, maybe I didn't do the tops, but I did it here. Let's see. I'll bring that down here. And this was just a little bit on Apple. 222. I think I did it on the other ones already. 222. That was a great lunch, you know. And though Frankfurt is not the best thing for you, once in a while, it's okay. I know for you vegetarians here. Oh my God, he ate that stuff. I cannot believe it. I'm not putting my lips on his. Let's talk about that. Uh-oh. What do we got? 472. I screwed up. Let's skip that and do it here. 470. Hold on. 470. 470. That one. This one here. 220. 221. Let's go 80. 75. Okay. There's Apple. Done. Go. There we go. There we go. Bottom. Let's say. Yeah. All right. See, they did come down. I was right. I did the tops on. I got to do it on here now. Fortunately, I'm going to go back to the other system, and I'm not going to be doing any trading for a while. I'll just do for you guys 469, and let's say 69. Let's just say 470. Let's see if we can hold that area. And this here, we're going to put 471. Easy. It came down $2 and change. Okay, bingo. That came down quite a bit. See if we can keep an eye on some of that. And here we've got, what do we got? We got 142, 142.75, 142.75. I gotta go for eye surgery. 142.75 and 143. Let's put 75. I'll just keep the dollar for right this second. Not bad. We did it that way so we can see the whole day. Okay, and here we've got right there, still coming down, 221.65. 221. Let's go 221.55. We'll meet you there. There you go. And then here, we're going to make this one 221. Okay, 221. What did I say? 55. Let's say, oh, there it is. See, 50. Do the 50. Do that one to 50. And then 222. 22. 22. And let's say 50 back to 70. 70. Here's 20. Let's see if I'm right. Bingo, right at the 13 exponential. How does he do that? I don't know. It just works. I'm good at math, I always was as a kid. I teach my kid how to do percentages once. Not now, Daddy. It's a bad time. What are you talking about? We're driving to school. After school when he comes home. Not now, Daddy. I just been the whole day at school, but I said, but you flunked everything. Come on. I was a single parent. It was very tough. I had a son that was dropped in my lap who was shitting in his pants. I had to wake up every night at 2 o'clock in the morning to clean him up. I taught him how to clean himself, take a shower, put everything aside, take the bedding off the next day, change a new set of chains, and then we had to wash it every day. And finally, I got this device from Sweden with alarms. And you pin the alarm here, and you put the thing down there, and the minute it got wet, it sent an alarm off. So after a while, he woke up before the alarm. I got to tell you a funny story. He's 30, born in 1991. He's 33 years old, and I still have the device somewhere in one of my drawers, and it still works. One of the corroded. I can replace it, but anybody needs it, I got one. Are you kidding? I'm not putting your kid's piss near mine. Oh, come on, it's clean. I cleaned it off every day with alcohol. That's why I corroded the little things. Come in. Who's that? Someone knocking at the door. Someone ringing a bell. All right. Want me to play guitar? You said you weren't going to talk about yourself. Come on. Once in a while. You know what? Lighten up. Lighten up. I can't get you to talk to me. Look at that. What time is it? 1:17. Nobody said a word. And nobody said a word since Engineer, and she disappeared on me. Engineer, are you here? Engineer, you want me to put you on live? Everybody can hear you. I can put the phone on, put the microphone near it, and we can have a conversation. I'll put you on speakerphone. Would you like to join us? Here comes AR Trades. Put AR Trades on. Nobody knows what he sounds like. His wife don't even know what he sounds like. I'm just listening to your story. Just like that. Well, welcome, AR. As you know, I am the active trader, and this is my world. And if you're a conservative, you're part of my world. And if you're not, well, you're just plain stupid. I'm sorry to say that, but it's the truth. And if you're voting for Harris, you're not a friend of mine, because that means you hate America. I love America, and I'm not going to stop telling people how I feel about it. I'm in love with America. And I've been here 69 years, and I'm going to tell you, it's done me good. 3 wives, 22 grandkids, 2 great-grandkids, and probably a few I don't even remember or know about. Who the heck knows when I was younger the things that I did? My poor mother. I told you the stories about me and my mother. No, I didn't get it on my mother. Don't get dirty or disgusting. But I used to get high. I'd come home and I'd tell her what I'm seeing and what I'm feeling. She was always so cool. She never freaked me out. My father, I just look at his face, I'd freak out. That face, I knew he was going to kick my ass. You doing LSD? What's wrong with you? Don't you know that the government says? The government's listening. I got knocked off. If you do LSD more than 2 times, they say you're clinically like psychotic. Now they're giving LSD to the troops that have PTSD. Go figure. What we thought was crazy yesterday is acceptable today. Now they got places you can go in Central America with doctors, and people can go try acid on a lower level and see what it's like. It's incredible. The Magical Mystery Tour is coming to take you away. Coming to take you away. I'm still watching. We're up to date on everything here. All right. Let me just check. Did I do the? I did. 12:02. I think it's time to do the one more time. Let's do the contracts. All right. You with me? I wish one of you would learn to do what I'm doing here. It'd save me some time. You could put them up. Holy crap. Let's get rid of Meta. Sorry, I got that on there. Let's do the SPY. We got 550. Hold on. I should have left Meta. Give me a second. Let me work backwards here for a second. Put Meta up. I got 470. So it's 475, 470. Then you got AMD. Hold on. AMD is 142, so it's 145, 140. That's correct. Apple is 222, so it's 225 and 220. That is correct. Let's go back to the other ones now. Get over there. Go down. All right. See how easy? Bring this across. I'm going to post them in a second. Apple, Tesla. Tesla, 235. So Tesla now is 230. It's come down a little. So it's 230. And let's say 225 on the put. Then we've got NVIDIA. NVIDIA, let me get rid of this for a second. It's in my way. NVIDIA is 120. Every time I do something, it moves everything on the other side. Okay. Back to that. What did I say about that? 550. So the SPY moved over on me. 550 and let's say 5. Doing dollars? How did it work? Let's say 45. You can always change it. I have to check that one. And let me see. I've got SPX real quick. I'll get back to the last two. SPX is, you can go at about 33. It's 54.90. So here we go. 54.90. And the other one going the other way at 30 is 55.35. All right. It's 35. Then we're going to go, that's on today's contracts, which you can change after 2 o'clock to tomorrow's contracts. NVIDIA is 120, 115. And we've got Tesla at 230, 225. I think that's everything. And bingo. And there's the contracts. If you're not in one, that's what you should be looking at. All right. I think we finally stopped dropping. Finally. We finally stopped dropping. Checking my tops. And then I'm checking your tops. Wow. I was wild and crazy young when I was young. You should see me. When I was 19, I had big bushy hair. All right. See, this one dropped here, but I didn't see it. So let's see. What do we got here? We changed it. 549. Let's put this to 549.10. 549. And let's put 20. Let's see if that's right. 549.20. Ooh, perfect. And 20, and this makes 549. And come on, call it out. 20 and 70 is, it should be 60. So it should be 80. We're getting close to right there at the VWAP. All right, and this one here, we've got 85, and 70 is 85. 15. Say, let's just try by right about there. So that gives us 60. That gives us 55, 65, 70. That's perfect. 70. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted. Look at that. That's amazing. There's your support, which we just broke through. There was your resistance point. So we're still dropping. You know why? Every time it goes up, it comes back down even further. But I don't know how to predict this today because I don't even understand why it's doing what it's doing. Okay, 120. Let's make that 70, 65, 60. Let's make it 50. It's not there yet, but we're going to make it 50. And there it is. There it is. Amazing, right? 50. And let's see, that makes it 230.75. 230.75. Let's see what we got. 230 and 75 cents. And it's still dropping, so we're going to bring it to 50 on the top and then bring this down to 25 right here. All right. Bingo, like that. All right. How we doing? Look at this. I hope you're in puts, man. Just jump in right now. Do a 545 put on the SPY, even a 540. Do a 110 on NVIDIA. I mean, how could you lose? But watch out. You want to wait till it comes back up a little first. Once it drops, you want to wait till it comes back up. Then when it comes back up, then it's going to do it again because we're just dropping and dropping and dropping. I know there was supposed to be some data coming out at 2 o'clock, so you got to be careful. I remember what it was. Was it CPI data or something? I'm not sure. Does anybody know? Put it on the board if you know what it is. I know there's data coming out at 2 o'clock, or maybe it already came out. I don't know. I don't remember. Mold. Just remembered there was data. Let's see, what do we got here? What do we got? FOMC. What is that? Remind me. Federal, not housing, FOMC. Russ Lane people. Let's say FOMC. Thank you, AR. That is, for those who don't know, it's a federal meeting today, rate decision, Powell's speech. That's what it is. So it's a speech. Let's go into Fed Powell. And find it in the government. Here we go. Fed's reserves. I got it. For those, and where's the calendar? Calendar. Did you give it to me or not? No. All right. I know it's an open committee, so we should be able to see it. All right, I'm going to the committee. Today is the 31st. Here's July. Sorry. 7-1. Let's go to 31. All the ways down. Come on. 31. Here we go. Oh, they're not giving a link. 31. Finance. 1 p.m. Commercial paper. Here it is. Fed's meeting. Why isn't it giving me? It should be here. Next. Oh, where? How can we do news and events? Press about the Fed press. It's got to be a place we can watch it. No. Jay Powell speaks at 2:30. He said 2 o'clock, but I can't get the link. I'm looking for the link, so I'm ready for it. Conferences. Let's see. It's not a conference. Not a conference. Let's see. The 31st. Go back one, and let's go back to the bottom. Not giving it to me. Usually it gives me something I can watch. Not open? It says 2 o'clock. That's for 2 days. Oh, it was yesterday and today. I can't get into it. Won't let me in. Let's try it a different way. Let's see. Federal Reserve Board calendar. What time is the press conference? 2:30. You're right. It says 2:30. Okay, 2:30. Okay. Copy this. Well, it says 2, and then it says 2:30. So it says both. Give me a second. I'm trying to find that. Trying to find Great Decision Powell's speech. Barron's. See, you may have to watch it through Barron's. Here it is. Barron's. Okay. Copy this. Take rid of this. Here. 2:30 to there. All right. Now that I got that, I can open it on the other computer. Watch how we do this. There we go. Now we want to make this smaller. Let's see. Right there. Okay. See? 40 minutes. And we want to make it tiny. Tiny. Where are you, tiny? Get the latest news. No thanks. Don't trust them. All right. And let's go back here. There we go. No, that's too small. You can get it just right. Now, these are the kind of speeches, if you're quick, okay, you can make a lot of money because it's going to go nuts. It's going to go up. It's going to go down. And if you're right, you know, you can, like I said, you jump in and out, you can make you can make dollars or you can lose dollars. So be careful. All right, that's this. It's 39 minutes away. That puts it at what? That's 40 minutes. 40 is, yeah, 2:30. Okay. So what we're going to do is take this, put it on here, and then we're going to minimize it. And let's see. Put some sound on, but it's going to, if I put sound on, it's going to pick me up right now. Let me close this thing. Make sure this other one's closed down. Come on. Microphone down. Okay. That may take some of the feedback out. I didn't realize they were on. How's it going over there in YouTube? Nadia, you still there? Where's Nadia? Who is Nadia? 3 people. Nobody gives me enough thumbs up in there. I'm almost got 1,000 people, believe it or not. 1,000 concubines. No, I got in here. Can it open? Scooter Boy. I have 980 subscribers in YouTube. It actually takes 1,000 to start getting paid when you set up for it. So I don't know if they'll do it for me, but yeah. See, I'm live here. No, I gotta sign in. I got signed out. That's not good. Look at the markets. It's gonna go nuts. I won't be able to keep up with it. Let's see, what do we got here? Copy. OP. OP. Let's see what we got in here. OP? Yeah, the same one. Okay, it's good. We are far behind here. I just had to refresh this. I just refreshed, so it should bring everything up to date. Okay? Let's see. I just waved. Let's see how long it takes before you see it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. So you can see it's pretty quick. All right. We're good. I'm going to just fix that. We're ready on the other side if I'm still here. I got some shit I want to do. All right. That was something else. Every time I put out the new systems here for the stock, they go up. That's going to be up here, just above. Let's put this up at, I was going to say 550, and look what it just did. 550. And let's see, watch. We just tipped it, I think. Yep, 550. And that's going to bring us to about 549. Perfect. 40. That's 60 cents right there. Close. We'll put this here. We're going to start moving. And here, we're going to bring this up. Careful here. All right. We got 11.55. Let's bring this to 55 for right now. I want to be around the same. And then here, we're going to bring it up to about 75. We're going to meet you there at 75. You'll be there. 75. See that? Boom. 75. There's $1. There's 75. There it is. 75 touch. See, I know my shit. I know where it's going. That's why you can jump in and make money. If you can see it, if you can see it and you can feel it, you'll know. After a while, you're going to understand why. And then there are times you just won't understand at all. You'll say, I just don't get it. I did everything right, and boom. That's because the markets, the markets have a mind of their own. Believe me you. 65. Let's go 75. 75. 230 is 229.50. Hate to come down. Yeah, it's right there. 229.50. Yeah, right on. Right there. There we go. Look at this thing. I can't keep up with it. There's just no way. 550. Let's just say, hey, you know what? There's a good shot it's going to try to hit 551, right? And let's go low. There it is, from where it was before. See it? Right on the top here. And on the bottom here, when it swings back and forth, we're going to say right now, we can go down as low as 549. Let's put it there. This is crazy, but I'm going to do it anyway. 549. Boom, right there. And that's a big leeway, but I want you to watch this. This is more than, so right now we got how much in here? We've got 549. 551 is $2. We have $2 in here now because it's going to go nuts any second. Up, down, all in anticipation upon speculation of what this man is going to say. And there's people betting on it. Would you want to bet that he's going to say this, or you want to bet he's going to say this? And how much odds are you going to give me on it? 2 to 1? Okay, that sounds good. Let's call up Barstools and see if we can get him to back that. I love that guy. Anybody like that guy from Barstools? What's his name? Who is the owner of Barstools? Who knows? Barstools. Betting. Barstools. It's probably one word. Barstools Gambling. What is his name? Betting. Okay. Jeff something? What is his name? Jeff? Can't stand. Oh, David Portnoy. Really? You don't like him? He's really a good guy. He's helped a lot of people, especially in COVID. You know, he's not humble. He could be more humble. You know what I mean? More Christian-like. He's Christian-like as far as his giving, but he could be more humble, you know, instead of maybe like, oh, but he's into a lot of things. He gives to the soldiers, for the houses. He helped people during, what do you call it? During COVID, and he saved a lot of businesses across the country. He raised about 20, I don't know, it was about $20 million. I remember when he first started doing day trading during COVID, and he was stuck and he was just learning, and he lost like Like I think his first day he lost like $600,000. To him, it's nothing. I mean, he's worth what, a couple hundred million. But I think he's okay. I don't know. He doesn't turn me off right. I thought he was a good guy. That means AR, you probably don't like me. AR trades. You have your name AR because it's your name or because you like AR, AK? Oh, that's AK. Forget about that. Strike that. Didn't happen. How you doing today anyway? Did you trade AR? Talk to me. Did you trade today? Which room you usually hang out in? Um, what do you think about J trades? Both. Gotcha. I love Jay. I don't agree with him. I think he's got too complicated on his everything he does, you know, and I don't agree with everything he does, but I love listening to him talk. I just love the accent. You don't usually trade on these days? What do you mean? You should be trading in the morning and real professional traders, they're done by 10:30, 11 o'clock. You're finished. Go to the beach. Go do something. Make your money, get out. Don't throw it back. I do best that way. He goes to the bathroom every time he trades. Oh, I can't believe you said that. Go look at a personal message I just sent you, please. I just sent you a personal message. I give him. Oh, I do too. You see what I do? I come in and I make him nuts. I'm live in my room and I go in his room just to play with his head. I love it. He's so easy. He is so easy. He's a good guy. I talked to him on the phone, you know, but I don't mention what I just mentioned to you in that private message. That's just between you and me. You know, be honest. I just wonder, especially when his kids aren't there. Yeah, I hear you. But when his kids weren't around, that's when I think most of it. I know he went to the hospital last week. He says he passed kidney stones, but I remember this is like the third time he's been to the hospital the last 6 months. So I don't know what's up with him. He come back around this time. I got you. Oh, good. So you're right. You stop at 11. I should stop at 11. I'd be a lot richer man if I didn't. Okay. I got to give my kid money for rent tomorrow. Got to give him like $1,000. Let's see. My count, Discover count's going down big, big time. He's costing me a lot of money. That cost him a lot. Let's see. Discover. We were at 360. We're down to 339. That's 339K. So that means at 339, it's 340, let's say. That's 360, 20 grand gone already since we sold the house. You got a lot of money, man. You play with it, right? Can't take it with you. I could be dead in 10 years, maybe less. Who the hell knows? Keep eating those Franks with chili beans on it. I'll fart my way to heaven. Just kidding. Somebody is going to get all excited. I can't believe he said that he farted his way to heaven. What kind of Christian is he? Better than the ones that in France or where they're having that what do you call those, the Olympics? Did you see what they did? That disgusting event that they put up. That really is disgusting. And you know what? We have a country that stands behind that on the left. It's just like I just don't get it. I just don't get how you could hate this country. Why do you hate Trump so much? What did this guy do? He left us in such a great state of thing, and the lies that they put out there, especially Kamala. Can you imagine? That woman's never been elected for anything. She screwed her way into the AG's position in San Francisco, and that's a fact, and it's out there. I forget the guy's name. Real, and she's more left than Bernie Sanders. I mean, than AOC and Bernie Sanders. If you can be that much more left, you're a danger to this country. You are a danger to this country. You hate the United States of America without even knowing how stupid they're acting. This is wrong on every level. I cannot get it. And yet it has not affected our stock market, which, you know what, forget Trump or Bush or Carter or Clinton or whatever. None of them have really done that much effect on the markets. They just keep going up and up and up. There's got to come a time that this is going to stop, and the interest rates are way too high. I mean, it's nice when you have money and you invest right now, you can make more money, but the truth is, there's too many people who need to get ahead in life and buy a house and buy cars. You can't with these interest rates. It's crazy. It changes the whole ball game, and the cost of what you're making. People aren't making more money. The only reason there's less unemployment here is because people are working two jobs, and they still don't have enough. You know, at the end of the week, it's getting down to the point: do I pay for the insurance, or do I put food on the table for my wife and three kids? You know, insurance, life insurance. Forget that. You know what? I can't do it. Families are better off dead. Look at that. They raised $6 million or more for that guy that was killed in Pennsylvania. You know, at the rally, they raised over $6 million for him. His family is set for life, but they lost a loved one. Is it worth it? I don't know. For $6 million, I could make a whole new life. Let's see which relative I want to give up. My last son, you know, he's a pain in the ass. I got three sons, and I got one that's like an adopted son, and he's great. Calls me all the time. He's black. He's a big guy. He's about 280 pounds. He was my son's roommate, and he loves me. Just loves me. Calls me pops. Calls me dad. I love the guy. I just love him. You know, I don't judge people by their color, you know, or where they're from or their religions. I judge people by their characters. And of course, I am a freaking character in myself, in my own right. You either love me or you hate me, and that's okay. If you hate me, get the hell out of my room. I didn't do anything to you. You know, I'm just crazy. It's not my fault. I was born this way. All right, let's see. I'm going to bring this down in NVIDIA to 115. What do we got here? 114.60. We said 70. It's 30. Oh, look at that right there. 60. I think we got it, right? Look at that. Perfect. Perfect. Both the dojis. Look at that on the 70. I'm telling you, it works out. I'm going to still leave this for till tomorrow. That thing is, we're above the VWAP, so we hit the last one. That was the tough one when I finally hit that 116. Finally, remember that? Like right here, 116, then 116.25, and then 45. Then I put it to 65. We never hit the 65, but there's a high of the day at 47, and I'm telling you that this is a more reality than this at the end of the day, because most traders are superstitious and they don't like odd numbers. All right, back to the VWAP here at about 40 right there. So we're down to about 40 now from 60. We're only teasing with the VWAP. Let's see if we bounce off that VWAP and come back up again. Any news? 1401 is 2 o'clock right now. Small caps and value stocks dominated in July by the widest margin in decades. Can great rotation continue? Can the great rotation continue? So the great rotation that turned the market on its head this month has shown investors that patience can pay off. And isn't that something I've been saying over and over and over again? If you remember, I always talk about this one person who I love listening to Berkshire when they do their reports, because Warren Buffett is a guy that is so smart that you really want to be able to listen to him. And he says that the stock market is a device of transferring money from the impatient to the patient. And I've been learning through my trading to be more patient. And when I do, I make more money, even in day trading. Sometimes it goes down and I go, I got to get out. I got to get out. I can't take anymore. It's ridiculous. And it goes down even further. And it's like, I'm going crazy. I'm down $15,000, $10,000. And then all of a sudden it comes all the way back plus some. I just tell Dak, get out and get back in. And I just, I don't do what I should, but it's scary because it goes so fast sometimes. But I've won more money through patience. And that was what the news just said. If you listen to the news, I didn't make that up. Hold on. We're almost there, 2 o'clock. Where the heck did my news go? Sorry, let me get rid of that off the board. Get off my board. Boom. I put the news somewhere, get that off there. What did I do with the news? My news disappeared. I don't. I didn't take it off. Let's see, 1401. Here it is. I open it up again. I open it on the other one so it doesn't break up the page. And it says, but the tech stocks retaking the lead on Wednesday trading may observe are wondering how much longer the catch-up trade can last. And that's what I said before. This is getting crazy. We're due for a crash, okay? That's why I think they know that they're going to have to pull back. They're going to have to pull back. First of all, that's the biggest problem with the left is they spend so much money and they're putting us in a predicament with this new Green Deal, which is bullshit, and these EV cars, which is killing this country and killing the markets and not producing energy, is destroying us as a superpower in this world, and it's going to turn us into a third world country. And we sure got 10, 12 million new people from third world countries coming in here with no means to prove it. All right. And I hate to say it, but it's the truth. And I know like Deck doesn't like us to get political in here, but the truth is this is all part of this and what's happening with the monies. So the instincts proved correct as these lagging areas surged into the lead after a relentless rally and companies believed to be in the position to benefit from the AI boom and pushed valuations for small cap and value names to some of the cheapest levels relative to the S&P 500 and NASDAQ in decades. So over this month, where'd it go? Over this past month, small caps and value have outperformed their large cap and growth rivals by some of the widest margins in years. Look at NVIDIA, but that's not a small cap. It's become $1 trillion company. There's only 6 of them out there. There's only 6. Alphabet, part of Google, Meta, NVIDIA now. What's the other 2? Not Tesla. There's a couple of others. You know what they are. The $6 trillion companies. And now NVIDIA, I think, is a $2 trillion company. It's getting up there. It's amazing. Okay? I don't understand why they did what they did. It was just continually growing. But look at SMCI, a good example of stock that was sympathy and really ahead of NVIDIA. And then it went down and it went belly up. Okay, no, it didn't go belly up, but let's just see something. What did I say? SMCI stock was about $1,250. Now that stock $690. Super micro. So that's a stock that went completely. Let's go back 6 months. Here we go. We were at 1188.07. I think it was over 1200, but it shows 1188, and now we're down. Not less than 6 months later. That was when? That was in March. We're talking March, April, May, June, July. 4 months later, and the stock's at half of what it was at. Okay, maybe NVIDIA saw the same thing happening. So what they did, maybe what I expected to happen, is when they split the stock, that it would allow a lot more people who didn't have that kind of money, and maybe who didn't do options, okay, to be able to trade that stock. And it just didn't happen. It did not happen. I don't see it. Do you? I don't see it happening. 798. Man, I cannot believe it. I am too shy. Oh, 799. I cannot believe it. One more person in this room, please, one more person in this room right now can make my day. All right? I need one more person to go who's not subscribed and subscribe right now so I can hit 800 subscribers, which I've never been at before. And then I'm going to tell Deck I want my raise or I'm gone. Please, somebody right here. There is 36 people in this room. One of you is not a subscribed to the Active Trader. I am begging you, please go in, and if it says subscribe, then and there's no D at the end, please hit that button and subscribe. If it doesn't, leave it alone. If you're already subscribed, just leave it alone, and I thank you. I need one more person to make my day. You did it? Oh, come on, seriously? A? What do we got? Oh my God, 801. Who is 800? I got 2 of you. Oh my God. Finally. I don't believe it. Let's see. Oh, I don't believe it. I was waiting for this. You know how long I've been waiting for this day? Seriously, waiting for this day. Unfreaking real. What was that? Okay. I think I got it. I must have hit a few buttons. I hope I didn't buy anything. Let me see if I got it. Wow. Let's see. That one there, 801. I wanted to see the 800. I never got to see the 800. I must have hit a button. Let me refresh my page. Something happened, and I never went on that page. All right, give me a second. Wow, that's amazing. I finally hit it. Let's see. 801. Wow. I gotta send this to oh wow, where's the rest of my stuff? Oh, camera. Okay. Let's share. Thank you guys so much. I want to say, nah, just leave it alone. Don't do that. I got 801. That's the best I can. That's really more than I can ask for. Gmail. Here we go. Gmail. I want to send this to Gmail. I'll show you in a second. To A to Z. Come on, A to Z. A to Z marketing. Go. Active trader. Send. All right, should be there. Let me go over and see if I can open this up real quick. Wow, I cannot believe it. I finally hit it. There are sharks in the water. Here it is. Oh my gosh. All right, let's see. Got it. Wow. Wow. That was to me. And that's for us. I gotta save that. Spam. What do I get spam for? The option advisor. Unseen options. I took them out. All right, doesn't matter. Boom. Let's get rid of that. Let's come back to here. I still got you there. Oh, just dropped off. Boom. I don't know why that drops off like that. It's terrible. Let's see. 001. Let's go into desktop. Check that out. OPG. Finally hit over 800 subscribers. There's only 3 of us who have ever done it. Now I'm one of them. Me, the Don, and AK. That's it. So I must be doing something right. I gotta send this to Deck. Where is he? I send a message. Okay. Wow, what a day. What a day for a sunshine. Let's see, what do we got here? We've got here NVIDIA 70. I shouldn't even have to ask. 70. Look at it. There it goes. NVIDIA is trying to push. Let's just push it up to 116 as the alert and resistance point. We're going to hit that 116 and bring this one here up to about 115. There you go. It may not be right on, but it's close because we didn't hit the other one yet. That's why. It should be really down here, which would give us, what is it, 80, 90. And then here, see 93. There's the 88. Let's see what happens. We're starting to move up a little, all the markets. And 212. That meeting, 14 minutes. Okay? We got it in the background, just waiting. We'll listen to a little bit and see what it does. Okay, look at this. 231 on 31 on Tesla. Going to bring us down here. 231 is 229.75. Right, there's your $1.25 right there. That's how that matches up. You got right here. It doesn't have to be exact because those are dojis. They're shadows. All right, but that shows you what's going on. There's $1.25. Here, we're really at about 70 cents. So if you were here, let's say if you were here, let's say 114.95, and then here we'd be at 75, and that would give us about 85 cents, 80 cents, 80 cents, and that's about what we've been keeping it at. All right, just to show you. But I moved it up a little because I'm expecting it to go back to here. And you see this 116.65 is not that far out of the picture. We're less than $1 away. And you see that 47? that high, that odd number, I'm telling you, traders don't like that. There wasn't enough push coming from before, but I think we might get it now. A little bit different than you get in some other room, isn't it? Okay, the talk that goes down in there is not what you always. It ain't what it always you expect it to be. Let's see what we got going here. All right, let's see. I'll probably listen to volume from the other computer so I don't get feedback in this one. So let's see. I can put that up here. Let's see, Dex. That's got to be off. Volume from other people got to be off. Let's see, what is that? Is that me? And here, that's me. And here's lobby. There's nobody open anyway. I don't even know if AK-47, if he's been live today, has he? I don't know. I haven't been in his room once. Let's check. He's not there now. Oh, maybe he is. Maybe he is. Talking about Lakeside Sanctuary. Talking about real estate. Okay. Forget about that. Like I said, I'm the only one talking about what you came here for, and that's stocks, folks. That's what we're here. We're here to learn how to do options, learn which option to pick. I'm not going to do that lesson today, but learning. I did 2 trades this morning, made like $200. It's quick money. I haven't really traded. Been busy. And just to show you why we take, you see, when you have like this is what we worry about, the delta. Now you're talking SPX. Okay, this is today's contract. So after 2-3 o'clock, this is the theta. Where's my theta? Right there. Okay, it's high right now. But if you go down here where it's in the, let's see, if you go this far out, first of all, it's not going to print that well, and your theta is going down quick. All right, so you don't want that. You want to be over 32 or over, but that's going to cost you $8.10 just out of the money. If you have a big account, you don't care about the $14. But if you have under 25 and you're on a cash account, you do worry about everything like that. You may even go here to 510. It may not print as fast, but if the trend goes the other way, you don't lose as fast either. So that's another thing to think about. Always calls to the left, my puts to the right. So when I put my charts in front of me, I always put my calls to the left. So let's say I have a call and a put for the same stock. The puts to the right, the calls to the left. Same as here. You know, you can go in here and you can go like this, and you can copy that position, and then you can push it and you can put it where you want it. All right. But we're not doing that right now. I just wanted to show you that. And usually you don't use 28 strikes. I usually use 24. I did it for a reason the other day. And this is July 31st, today's. Tomorrow, I'll change them for tomorrow. And then if I go to the other stocks, let's say like Tesla, it doesn't save it. There it is. It saved it. You'll see it's on the second. It's that second contract. These are reasonable. You can be just right out of the money. But if you don't want to, you're afraid it's moving too fast and you don't want to get in trouble, go 2 out. And this one's good till Friday. So you don't have to worry about the theta. Even though the theta is low here, it's not low in comparison to the delta. So as long as your theta is 2 to 3 times more than your delta, you are fine. Okay? I'm just letting you know that's a little trick that people don't know and don't understand. I studied option. I actually took the options test to be an options broker before some of you were ever born, back in 1986. Okay? Just a little history. And I worked for a company that did leverage. Actually, 86, 87. It was a 3-to-1 leverage deal out of Canada. People buying gold and silver. What does that mean? It means if you buy one position, you get 3. But how do you pay for it then? Well, because you were financing it. So it actually had to go up like 6 to 10 points before you could break even. All right. And back then that was a lot. But silver was only at about, you can look it up, $6.16. And the brokers, kick off the R, were going broke because they would believe in their own hype after a while. And truth of the matter is it took a long time, but look at 616 then. Today, silver's at what? $27, $28 an ounce. And I still follow those metal markets. Okay. Anybody who's interested, just go to kitco.com. So it's www. Let's see if kitco.com/markets or metals. Let's see. I think it's metals. Let's see if I'm right. There it is. It doesn't give me a list. Let's see if I try bring it there. Nope, it's not metals. It's not the right one. Hold on. It's probably markets. Let me go markets. ARKETS. Markets. There it is. Markets. And that will give you, let me change that. So I'm going to change that. Hold on. Copy. It didn't open here. Why did it open? Here it comes. Precious metals. Let's see. Gold, silver. Let's see. Come on. Oh, yeah, you have to scroll down and it gives you. Give me 1 second. I want to find it real quick. That's not where I go. I have another video news. Where is it? Where is it? I got it on my phone too. Let's see if I can find it real quick. Let me look at my extensions. Here we go. Let me find it. Let me find it. I think it's on my other computer. Yeah, all metal quotes. Here we go. I got it. I got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Oh, I love it. Love it. Anybody who's interested in metals, take that one out. Don't even worry about that one. And here. There you go. And it gives you a hyperlink. I never saw that one with the front end. But if you open that up, you will see, okay, that you can go down and take off the commercials. Gold's right now, it's up to 24.29. Look at that. Silver's up 28.94. But we were up to over $30, $31 on silver. And I should have sold my silver then. I have a lot, 10 pounds of silver. Troy, that's a lot of money. It's about $5,000 worth of silver. The items are worth more than that. And then I got coins. I'm selling it all. I want the money right now. I'm turning my life into cash. For others who want long-term investments, silver is probably one of the best investments. Probably outperform gold. It has more uses. Okay, look at platinum. Platinum used to be more money than gold. Platinum is $958, with gold now is $2,400. Oh, a platinum ring doesn't shine as much, but then palladium used to be really high also. But now rhodium, there's your money. You have a ring dipped in rhodium. Oh my gosh. I used to own 2 pawn shops, so I know a lot about gold and silver, and I have a lot of jewelry, necklaces, bracelets. I sold most of the gold, but I do have some gold, diamonds, stuff like that, which I want to get rid of everything. Oh, he's talking about his life again. But no, I'm talking about metals markets, truthfully. All right, let's take this up to 551.25 right now. We are almost ready to hear Powell speak. Are you all interested? We've got 6 minutes. See? Thought I forgot, didn't you? I have it open in another computer also. Let me turn this gold thing off for right now. I have it saved somewhere anyway. All right, back here. And I have it here. So when it comes live, we'll listen to it from my other computer. Okay. And just to make sure everything else is off. All my volumes, that's off. That's off. Make sure this isn't working. Stop that. I don't want these running. I've got 900. Oh, so that one went down one. I had 980 before. And 980. I got 980 in YouTube. Anybody who's interested in all my videos in YouTube, you can go look at the Active Trader in here. You can go back a few years. And after 10, after 11, 11:30, after the busy time, there's a lot of good lessons in there. I just never labeled them. I didn't think I'd ever get to be at this position with this many videos. I mean, I have right now close to 442 videos, and I took out about 100 of them. Ones that were too short, not long enough, blah, 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 blah. Anyway, I know if they were short, they weren't that good. I have some that back a couple years ago, I had 1,000 views. I started a little over 2 years ago streaming in December, 2 years ago. So I think it was 22, 23, 24. It could be about the end of 22. It's a little less than 2 years, really, streaming, and I'm already up to 800 subscribers. I beg for the subscribers. Please, I'll get on my knees. Thank me. Back to $7.99. Look at that. See that? See how people are? Nasty. 801. I'm just kidding. That was in a different place. 801. Can you believe that? But people do that. They do come in, they come out, you know. Again, if you don't want to get the emails, you don't have to. You can go into the setup. Don't do it now. It'll just take you out. And you can actually, the thing, and check off emails. You know, you'll still get the one from Deck in the morning. That one you can't stop, I don't think. That one comes. But you get it from the streamers. You can stop that one. I did. I stopped it from everybody. I go into too many rooms. I've joined on too many rooms. I don't want all those emails coming in. I just have to erase them. And I used to have Outlook, which was great email, which would take, I could set it up to, this comes in, it goes to this folder, and this comes into this folder. Anybody know how to do that with the Gmail? How you can have emails that come in and then they go directly to a folder? I can't figure it out. Either I'm getting old and stupid, or I'm just getting ugly, and I can't figure out which one. Now, That's amazing. The minute I said I was getting old and ugly, I got thrown off the internet. I got a friend. What can I tell you? Winter, spring, summer, or fall. All you got to do is call, and I'll be there. Reading some good books. Rereading The Road Less Traveled. Anybody ever read that? By Dr. Scott Peck. Great book. And the other one I'm reading is The Road Less Travel. Is the Handbook to Higher Consciousness. I read that, I think, when I was about 15 years old. A friend and myself were reading it again. It's about being relentless. When you trade, you want to be relentless. You want to make it. All right, right now, it got a little quiet. Let's see what we got here. Got a little quiet. 2 minutes. I'm going to put it on. And look, let's look at Microsoft. That's the only one that put us down today. Look at this, 11.5%. Let me redo this for a second. That's incredible. That's a lot for any stock. Your 3-4% is great, but 11%, that is just totally unbelievable. And that meeting right there. It open up soon. See the latest updates? No. It's going to take me out of there. All right, I'm being blocked over there. So let's move this to, I don't want to block the color of the SPY. Let's see, how can I do this? I put it here. Let's see, hold on. I can't make it too much smaller. There you go. Now you can still see me. And you could almost, I don't want to mess up the charts. So I'm going to put the chart up to here. Put this chart here for now. And where did that go? That meeting. 1 minute and 56. How's that? Is that better? Go off this chart right there. I want to be able to see the prices. You really have to see it? Is that important? Or just to hear it? I got shrunk. Shrunk like a skunk. There we go. I think that should be good. We'll find out when it opens. The latest updates. If I do this, what's going to happen? Stockholders own, Fed. Really? Okay. Great. 1 minute and 24 seconds. And where am I here? Barron's. Okay. Get the latest news. No thanks. See the latest updates. They just do this to mess you up. Okay. I got it on this one. 1 minute, 9 seconds. I'll make sure everything is off in here. My microphone is on. And we should come on any second. Let's see. Right here. Okay, my volume is good. We're recording. 54. That's the year I was born. 54 seconds. 51 seconds. How many seconds till you hear me? 13, 14, 16. What do we got? 16, 16, 24 seconds. We're doing good. We're doing real good now. All right. Now I see what you see. I see Lucy. Lucy in the sky. Come on, I'm excited. Get on already. I can't believe they make you wait for Powell's speech like this. It should show the background or something. Nope. Here we go. You all ready? Buckle up. Put on your seatbelt. Put the seatbelts on. Here we go. Look at it. Anticipation. NVIDIA. Am I going to hit that 116.65? Any bets? 2, 1. Here we go. He's wearing his purple tie. Come on. Come on. Come on. Coming up soon. Look at this. Coming up live. Coming up live. He's a conservative, by the way. I looked up his political. He is definitely a Republican. Served with up to, I think, over 3 presidents. May lose it when I fix this. It may disappear. Watch. See? But I still got it. I just have to open it again. Right there. I'm going to get rid of FinViz for right now. I'm going to just close it up. Got too many things open. Come on already. I don't believe this. What's going on? Anybody else have it live or anything?
Good afternoon. My colleagues and I remain squarely focused on achieving our dual mandate goals of maximum employment and stable prices for the benefit of the American people. Our economy has made considerable progress toward both goals
Watch it go
in
up.
the past 2 years. The labor market has come into better balance, and the unemployment rate remains low. Inflation has eased substantially from a peak of 7% to 2.5%. We are strongly committed to returning inflation to our 2% goal in support of a strong economy that benefits everyone.
By the way, there's my
Today,
116.
The FOMC decided to leave our policy interest rate unchanged and to continue to reduce our securities holdings.
I'll bring that back to this.
We are maintaining our restrictive stance of monetary policy in order to keep demand in line with supply and reduce inflationary pressures. We are attentive to risks on both sides of our dual mandate, and I will have more to say about monetary policy after briefly reviewing economic developments. Recent indicators suggest that economic activity has continued to expand at a solid pace. GDP growth moderated to 2.1% in the first half of the year, down from 3.1% last year. Private domestic final purchases, PDFP, which excludes inventory investment, government spending, and net exports, usually sends a clearer signal of underlying demand, grew at a 2.6% pace over that same period, the first half. Growth of consumer spending has slowed from last year's robust pace, but remains solid. Investment in equipment and intangibles has picked up from its anemic pace last year. In the housing sector, investment stalled in the second quarter after a strong rise in the first. Improving supply conditions have supported resilient demand and the strong performance of the U.S. economy over the past year. In the labor market, supply and demand conditions have come into better balance. Payroll job gains averaged 177,000 jobs per month in the second quarter, a solid pace, but below that seen in the first quarter. The unemployment rate has moved up, but remains low at 4.1%. Strong job creation over the past couple of years has been accompanied by an increase in the supply of workers, reflecting increases in participation among individuals aged 25 to 54 years, and a strong pace of immigration. Nominal wage growth has eased over the past year. The jobs to workers gap has narrowed. Overall, a broad set of indicators suggests that conditions in the labor market have returned to about where they stood on the eve of the pandemic. Strong, but not overheated. Inflation has eased notably over the past 2 years, but remains somewhat above our longer run goal of 2%. Total PCE prices rose 2.5% over the 12 months ending in June. Excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 2.6%. Longer-term inflation expectations appear to remain well anchored, as reflected in a broad range of surveys of households and businesses and forecasters, as well as measures from financial markets. My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation imposes significant hardship as it erodes purchasing power, especially for those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. Our monetary policy actions are guided by our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. In support of these goals, the committee decided at today's meeting to maintain the target range for the federal funds rate at 5.25% to 5.5%, and to continue reducing our securities holdings. As the labor market has cooled and inflation has declined, the risks to achieving our employment and inflation goals continue to move into better balance. Indeed, we're attentive to the risks to both sides of our dual mandate. We've stated that we do not expect it will be appropriate to reduce the target range for the federal funds rate until we have gained greater confidence
That'll bring
that
it down.
inflation is moving sustainably toward 2%.
I did one more trade
The second quarter's inflation readings have added to
while
our
we were just talking.
more good data.
Got in
will
at
further
710, out at
strengthen
950, up to 1400 for
We
the
will
day
continue to make our decisions
from
meeting by
200.
meeting. We know that reducing policy restraint too soon or too much could result in a reversal of the progress we have seen on inflation. At the same time, reducing policy restraint too late or too little could unduly weaken economic activity and employment. In considering any adjustments to the target range for the federal funds rate, the committee will carefully assess incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks.
That should bring it up a little
As the
bit.
economy evolves, monetary policy will adjust in order to best promote our maximum employment and price stability goals. If the economy remains solid, inflation persists, we can maintain the current target range for the
Dropping
federal
interest
funds
rates.
rate as long as appropriate.
Hmm.
If the labor market were to weaken unexpectedly or inflation were to fall more quickly than anticipated, we are prepared to respond. Policy is well positioned to deal with the risks and uncertainties that we face in pursuing both sides of our dual mandate. The Fed has been assigned two goals for
It's
monetary
gonna go
policy:
up. It's gonna go up.
maximum employment and stable prices. We remain committed to bringing inflation back down to our 2%
It's
goal
gonna go up.
and to keeping longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Restoring price stability is essential to achieving maximum employment and stable prices over the longer run. Our success in delivering on these goals matters to all Americans. We understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you. I look forward to your questions.
Gina Smilik from the New York Times. Thanks for taking our questions. Markets pretty much entirely expect a rate cut in September at this stage. I wonder if you think that's a reasonable expectation, and if so, why not just make a move today?
Thank you. So on September, let me say this, we have made no decisions about future meetings, and that includes the September meeting. The broad sense of the committee is that the economy is moving closer to the point at which it will be appropriate to reduce our policy rate. In that, it will be data dependent, but not data point dependent. So it will not be a question of responding specifically to one or two data releases. The question will be whether the totality of the data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks are consistent with rising confidence on inflation and maintaining a solid labor market. If that test is met, a reduction in our policy rate could be on the table as soon as the next meeting in September. But you asked why not today, and I would just say again that the broad sense of the committee is that we're getting closer to the point at which it will be appropriate to reduce our policy rate, but that we're not quite at that point yet.
So just to follow up on that a bit, if inflation behaves as you expect between now and September, would you regard a cut in September as sort of the baseline scenario right now?
So I guess I would think about it this way. I'll give an example
What's the reward?
of cases in which it would be appropriate to cut and maybe that it wouldn't be appropriate to cut. So if we were to see, for example, inflation moving down quickly or more or less in line with expectations, growth remains, let's say, reasonably strong, and the labor market remains, consistent with its current condition, then I would think that a rate cut could be on the table at the September meeting. If inflation were to prove, stickier and we were to see higher readings from inflation, disappointing readings, we would weigh that along with the other things. I think it's going to be not just any one thing. It's going to be inflation data. It's going to be the employment data. It's going to be the balance of risks as we see it. It's going to be the totality of all of that that will help us make this decision.
Just to follow up on that, specifically, in what ways right now, given all you've seen over the last few months in particular on shelter, on services, et cetera, in what ways are you not confident right now inflation is on the way back to 2%?
I think it's just a question of seeing more good data. We have seen the last couple of readings have certainly added to confidence, and we've seen progress across all three categories of core PCE inflation. That's goods, non-housing services, and housing services. So it's really just, we had a quarter of poor inflation data at the beginning of the year. Then we saw some more good inflation data. We had 7 months at the end of last year. We just want to see more and gain confidence. And as I said, we did gain confidence, and more good data would cause us to gain more confidence.
Thank you. Colby Smith with the Financial Times. The March SEP pointed to 3 cuts in 2024 with core inflation at 2.6% and the unemployment rate at 4%. Since we're now at that level in terms of inflation and already beyond what was projected for the labor market, Just wondering if that rate path is back to being the best guidepost for policy rather than, let's say, the shallower one laid out in the GS.
You know, so I would just say,
Any food?
really the path ahead is going to depend on the way the economy evolves. And I can't really give you any better forward guidance on it than that. We didn't, of course, do an SEP at this meeting. We will do another one at the September meeting. I would just say I can imagine a scenario in which there would be everywhere from 0 cuts to several cuts, depending on the way the economy evolves. And I wouldn't want to lay out a baseline path for you there today. I've said what I can say about September and about today.
Nick Timmermans, Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, you've said before that you wouldn't wait until inflation got to 2% to cut rates because of how inflation has lagged. Does that apply for the labor market too? If the labor market is back in equilibrium, why is restrictive policy and potentially very restrictive policy, given the high real funds rate, warranted right
So this is the very reason that we're thinking about you know, that we've said in our statement that we're going back to looking at both mandates and that we think the risks are coming back into balance. We think what the data broadly show in the labor market is an ongoing gradual normalization of labor market conditions, and that's what we want to see. You know, we've seen that over a period of a couple of years, and a move really from overheated conditions to more normal conditions. We are watching the labor market conditions quite closely, and that's what we're seeing. If we start to see something that looks to be more than that, then we're well positioned to respond. That's part of what we're thinking.
When you talk about seeing something that's more than whatever softness or slowdown you expect, in the past, you've said that stronger growth wouldn't override better news on inflation. I wonder how that cuts the other way. If you're seeing more softness in the market than what you would expect, does that change the calculus of what you're looking for out of the inflation numbers to calibrate policy?
So we have growth isn't one of our three. We have 2 mandates, as you know. Labor market maximum employment is one, stable prices is another. So we weigh those 2 things equally under the law. When we were far away from our inflation mandate, we had to focus on that. Now we're back to a closer to even focus. So we'll be looking at labor market conditions and asking whether we're getting what we're seeing. And as I said, we're prepared to respond if we see it that it's not what we wanted to see, which was a gradual normalization of conditions. If we see more than that, it wouldn't be any one statistic, although of course the unemployment rate is generally thought to be a good single statistic, but we'd be looking at wages, we'd be looking at participation, we'd be looking at all the things, surveys, quits, hires, all of those things to determine the overall status of the labor market. But we're looking at it now. I would say again, I think you're back to conditions that are close to 2019 conditions, and that was not an inflationary economy. Broadly similar labor markets then. I think core inflation was actually running below 2%. So I don't now think of the labor market in its current state as a likely source of significant inflationary pressures. So I would not like to see material further cooling in the labor market, and that's part of what's behind our thinking. The other part, of course, is that we have made real progress on inflation, and we've got growing confidence there that we are not quite there yet, but we're getting more confident that we're on a sustainable path down to 2%. So those 2 things are working together, and we're factoring those both into our policy.
Christopher Gaber, Associated Press. You mentioned not wanting to see any further cooling in the job market. Why not, or would you consider preemptive cuts to prevent if you saw risks of an unexpected cooling? Is that something you would cut ahead of time?
So I wouldn't say I wouldn't want to see any other cooling. It would be more of a material difference. If we'd be looking at this, and if we see something that looks like a more significant downturn, that would be something that we would have the attention responding to. So in terms of I don't think of it that way. I think of it as we're actually in a good place here. We're balancing these 2 risks of go too soon and you undermine progress on inflation, wait too long or don't go fast enough, and you put at risk the recovery. And so we have to balance those two things. That's the nature of having two mandates. And I think this is how we balance them. It's a rough balance, but it doesn't feel like, though, again, the labor market feels like it's in a place where it's just a process of ongoing normalization. 4.1% unemployment is still historically low. And we'll just have to see what the data show us.
And just to follow quickly, wanted to see what you thought of the
He
recent.
loves that purple tie.
It showed higher gross hiring.
Look at that tie.
Below 2019 levels. Layoffs remain low. So it painted a picture of a very static labor market. Is that sustainable in your view or something worrying?
I think all of the data points continue to point to kind of the direction we would want to see. So that was taken as there was a decline in job openings. That was good today.
There is a 5-second delay.
ECI was a
That's
little
why his
softer
lips
than
are off.
expected. So that's a good reading. It shows that wage increases are still at a strong level, but that level continues to come down to more sustainable levels over time. That's exactly the pattern that we want to be seeing. So I think the data we've been seeing in the labor market are broadly consistent with that normalization process. Again, we're closely monitoring to see whether it starts to show signs that it's more than that.
Steve Leisman, CNBC. Mr. Chairman, back in March, you talked about cutting rates as a process, and in June, you talked about the idea that, well, one rate cut wouldn't do anything. So, sort of follow up on Colby's question, talk about, are you weighing the economy right now in terms of its ability to withstand multiple rate cuts? Talk us through the process that you think, or is it just one rate cut? Or are you in the process now thinking that rates need to be normalized? Thank you.
Yeah, I can't really say that honestly. We've seen significant movement in the labor market, and we're very mindful of this question of is it just normalization or is it more? We think it's just normalization, but we want to be in a position to support the labor market. At the same time, we're seeing progress on inflation. So we actually got to this raised rates a year ago at the July meeting. If you look at the situation in the economy a year ago, inflation was over 4%. It was a completely different economy. Now we've made a lot of progress in the labor market, as I think unemployment was in the threes, mid threes. So it's a different economy, and I think it's coming to be time to adjust that so that we support this continued process. The thing we're trying to do is, that we've had this really significant decline in inflation, and unemployment has remained low. And this is a really unusual and historically unusual and such a welcome outcome for the people we serve. What we're thinking about all the time is how do we keep this going? And this is part of that. We think we don't need to be 100% focused on inflation because of the progress we've made. 12-month headline at 2.5, forward at 2.6. It's way down from where it was. The job is not done on inflation, but nonetheless, we can afford to begin to dial back the restriction in our policy rate. And I think that's part of a process. In terms of what that looks like, I think most rates, you would think in a base case that policy rates would move down from here, but I don't want to try to give specific, forward guidance about when that might be, because the pace at which it might happen, because I think that's really going to depend on the economy, and that's highly uncertain.
Chair Powell, Rachel Siegel from the Washington Post. Thanks for taking our questions. On inflation, do the past few months of good reports look like what we saw last year, where you really had a lot of momentum with a few bumps in between? Would you characterize that kind of momentum as back on track at this point in the year?
Actually, what we're seeing now is a little better than what we saw last year. Last year, as we pointed out late in the year, a whole lot of the progress we saw last year was from goods prices, which were going down at an unsustainable rate, disinflating at an unsustainable rate. This is a broader disinflation. This has goods prices coming down, but we're also now seeing progress in the other two big categories, non-housing services and housing services. So the thing is, you've got 1 quarter of that. We had 7 months of low inflation. You've got 1 quarter of this. I would say the quality of this is higher It's good, but so far it's only a quarter. So I think, we need to see more to know that we're, to have more confidence that we're on a good path down to 2%. But as I mentioned, our confidence is growing because we've been getting good data. And things like the ECI report, and frankly, the softening in the labor market conditions, give you more confidence that the economy's not overheating. It doesn't look like an overheating economy. And it looks like an economy that's normalized.
And if we're to think about the first couple of months of the year, is there any sense now that they were these blips that could have actually allowed for earlier rate cuts as versus the projections going into
So the
2024?
thing about if what it is seasonality, and it could just be very, very hard to do appropriate seasonal adjustments. If that's what it is, then that actually implies that other months we're reporting too low inflation. If you smooth it out, it's a zero-sum game. And that's why we look at 12 months. We look at 12 months because that takes all that out, all those fix out. 12 months now is 2.5% headline, 2.6% core. This is so much better than where we were even a year ago. It's a lot better. Now, the job is not done. I want to stress that, and we're committed to getting job inflation sustainably under 2%, but we need to take note of that progress, and we need to weigh the risks to the labor market and the risks to our inflation target now more equally than we did a year ago.
Michael McKeith from Bloomberg Radio and Television. I'd like to ask you about the balance of risks as the American people see it. At this point, is the risk greater to leave interest rates where they are, given the damage that higher interest rates do to the economy, slowing demand and raising prices? Or is it more important for the American people that you keep rates where they are to bring inflation down?
I think that we've been given an assignment by Congress. This is how we serve the American people, is by achieving maximum employment and price stability, right? And so in our, quasi-constitutional document, the Statement on Longer Run Goals and Monetary Policy Strategy, we look at the two goals, and if one of them is farther away than the other, the two variables, inflation and employment, one is farther away from its goal than the other, then you concentrate on the one that's farther away. You take account of the time to reach the goal. So for the last couple of years, the best service we could do to the American people was to focus on inflation. But as inflation has come down, I think the upside risks to inflation have decreased as the labor market has cooled off. And labor market has softened. Probably the inflation is probably a little farther from its target than is the employment, but I think the downside risks to the employment mandate are real now. So we have to weigh all that. And if you think about where that takes us, is we have a restrictive policy rate. It's clearly restrictive. It's been the rate we've had in place for a full year. And the time is coming, as other central banks around the world are facing the same question. The time is coming at which we begin to be appropriate to dial back that level of restrictions so that we may address both mandates.
You have event risk basically with the jobs report on Friday and another one before you meet again. Are you certain that you won't fall behind the curve and lead to unnecessary unemployment if you wait until September?
Certainty is not a word that we have in our business. So we get a lot of data between now and September, and it isn't going to be one data read or even two. It's going to be the totality of the data, all of the data, and not just and then how is that affecting the outlook and how is it affecting the balance of risks? That's going to be the assessment that we do. Of course, we'll all look carefully at the employment report, but so much other data coming in and so much happening between now and the September meeting, and we'll make a judgment.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Edward Lawrence, Fox Business. I do want to dig deeper on what Michael and what Nick were asking. There's a shift in the statement to balance between the focus between inflation and jobs. Looking at the job sides, we've seen wage data show sort of an abrupt slowing. We're hearing on earnings calls from companies like Intel abrupt layoffs. In the jobs report from the BLS, government jobs has been a leading creator. Could the government jobs as a sector hiring mask underlying weakness in the jobs report?
Well, we'll look at everything. We've seen some tendency to have a narrowing base of job creation in some months going back, but then we've had some months where job creation was broader. And also the headline number of jobs has come down. So, but you look at the whole thing and I think you do look at private demand extra carefully, to your point about government. So we'll just be looking at all those things.
Okay, so as a follow then, so could the Fed then be behind the curve? Because you said some of the reports last meeting, you said the reports could be noisy or overstated. Was there a discussion of what kind of discussion was there for a cut today? Could the Fed be behind the curve?
And so, look, the objective is to balance the two risks, right? It's the risk of going too soon and the risk of going too late. We've been, we had 7 months of good inflation data at the end of last year. We said we wanted to see more. We pointed out that too much of this was coming from goods, and sure enough, first quarter wasn't great inflation data. Now we've got another quarter that is good, and we're balancing the risk of going too soon against the risk of going too late. That's what we're doing. There's no guarantee in this. It's a very difficult judgment call. This is how we're making. So, but in terms of today, your question about today, we did have a nice conversation about this issue today. The overall sense of the committee, as I mentioned, is that we're getting closer to the point at which it'll be appropriate to begin to dial back restriction. But we're not quite at that point yet. We want to see more good data. The decision was unanimous. All 19 participants supported it. But there was a real discussion back and forth of what the case would be for moving at this meeting. Strong majority supported not moving at this meeting. That was a strong sense of the committee. But it's a conversation that we had today, certainly.
From Axios, thank you for taking our questions. When the Fed was raising rates, there was a lot of conversation about long and variable lags. I wonder if that applies on the way down too. How are you and the committee thinking about that?
Yes, it does. And I think the lags have kind of showed up here in the last 6 months, by the way. You really do now see the restriction. Whereas, even a few months ago, people were questioning how restrictive policy was. Look at the labor market now. You can see, and look at inflation, rate sensitive, interest sensitive spending. You really do see now that policy is restrictive. I wouldn't say it's extremely restrictive, but it's certainly effectively restrictive. Yes, the lag should be on the way down. It should take some time to get into the full economy, affect financial conditions, and that affects economic activity, hiring, and that kind of thing, and ultimately inflation. It's not instantaneous, although it's faster than it used to be because markets move now in anticipation of our moves.
Really?
So are you worried then that if monetary policy acts with long and variable lags,
Markets do move by what they say. I'm watching
it
it
might
now.
be too late for the Fed to help stave off any kind of slowdown in the labor market or a broader
Yeah,
economy?
we have to worry about that. You're just to make it clear, it's a very difficult, challenging judgment, and we don't want to go too soon. We don't want to go too late. But this is how we made that judgment. We feel good about where we are. We're certainly very well positioned to respond to weakness with the policy rate at 5.3%. We certainly have a lot of room to respond if we were to see weakness. That's not what we're seeing though. What we're seeing, look at the first half growth numbers. Look at PDFP at 2.6% for the first half. It's not signaling a weak economy. It's also not signaling an overheating economy. Labor market, admittedly, the unemployment rate has moved up 0.7, and we're seeing a normalization there. But wage increases are still at a high level. Unemployment is still at a low level. Layoffs are very low. Initial claims have moved up, but they're pretty stable, and they're historically not high at all. So the total scope of the data suggests a normalizing labor market. And again, we are carefully watching to see that continues to be the case.
Hi, Victoria Guido with Politico. On the labor market, I was wondering, how worried are you all about unemployment rising to the point where it triggers the SOM rule? And would that potentially affect how quickly you cut rates?
So I would just say the question really is one of are we worried about a sharper downturn in the labor market? So, and the answer is we're watching really carefully for that. We're aware of that rule, which is really a, you know,
Rule
I would
91.
call it a statistical,
I think this is NCIS.
statistical thing that has happened.
I'll put his picture up in a
through
second.
history.
Maybe we'll do something.
Statistical regularity is what I'd call it. It's not like an economic rule where it's telling you something must happen. So again, what do we see? What are our eyes telling us? We look at all the things we're seeing, and what it looks like is a normalizing labor market. Again, job creation at a pretty decent level, wages moving up at a strong level, but coming down gradually. Job vacancies have come down, but they're still high by historical standards. So again, I've been through some of the data already. What we think we're seeing is a normalizing labor market. Watching carefully to see if it turns out to be more, it starts to show signs that it's more than that, then we're well positioned to respond.
Is there a reason to think that the labor market might behave differently this time than it has historically?
I think, you know, history doesn't repeat itself. It rhymes. I think that's
It
very
rhymes.
true about the economy. You never
Let's sing a
assume it's gonna
song.
be just the same. An example would be, is there a trend increase in the level of vacancies? There are many, many examples. So it's never the same. Also, let's remember that this pandemic era has been one in which so many, you know, apparent rules have been flattened, like the
Excuse me.
inverted yield curve for starters. So many pieces of received wisdom just haven't worked, and it's because the situation really is unusual or unique in that so much of this inflation came from the shutdown of the economy and the resulting supply problems in the face of admittedly very strong demand. So the whole situation is not the same as many of the other prior inflation out or downturns that we've seen, or business cycles that we've seen. So we're having to learn, you know, we're having to, you know, to be very careful about the judgments that we make, I would say. So we don't assume that these regularities will just repeat themselves automatically.
Thank you, Chair Powell. I'm Mara Mokwe with Bloomberg. There seems to be quite a difference between what the
I'm gonna
anecdotal
refresh
data are
page.
telling us, such as the very recent down page book, and the hard data. Do you take those anecdotes seriously? That is, that the economy and labor market are cooling much more rapidly than what's shown in the data.
So I do take that seriously, and the beige book is great. What's even greater is hearing the Reserve Bank presidents come in and talk about their conversations with businesses, business leaders, and workers, and people in the nonprofit sector in their districts. But I'll tell you, it's a pretty, you know, the picture is not a slowing or, you know, a really bad economy. It's one of there are spots of weakness, and there are regions where growth is stronger than other regions. But overall, it's, you know, again, look at the aggregate data. Data is, you know, particularly PDFP, private domestic final purchases, is 2.6%, and that's a good indicator of private demand. So we listen to all of that. It does. I think it's important to listen to anecdotal data and not just look at the aggregate data. Especially, you know, it's very hard. GDP data can be volatile quarter to quarter, so it's just hard to measure economic activity. There are a lot of, it's just difficult to do. So I look at both, but I wouldn't say that the anecdotal data is uniformly downbeat. It's more mixed.
Thank you. Jolene Kemp with CBS News. Chair Powell, thanks for taking our questions today. You have consistently said that the Fed does not consider politics in making decisions. With a possible September rate cut on the table, it would be less than 2 months before the election, and former President Trump reportedly said that cutting rates so close to the election is something the central bank knows they shouldn't be doing. What's your response, and do you believe it's possible to really remain apolitical with a September rate cut?
Absolutely do. And I think it's, first of all, we haven't made any decisions. I would say it this way. We haven't made any decision about any future meeting. I don't know what the data will reveal or how that will affect the appropriate path of our policy. I really don't know. I do know how we will make that assessment. That's what I do know. So if you take a step back, the current situation again is inflation has come down much closer to our goal, and that's happened while unemployment has remained low. We're very tightly focused on using our tools to try to foster that state of affairs continuing. That's in each of our meetings and all of our decisions are focused strictly on that and really on nothing else, doing our part, whatever that part may be. We're using our best thinking. We're doing our best to understand the economy. We follow academics. We follow the many commentators who bless us with their commentary. But we don't change anything in our approach to address other factors like the political calendar. Congress has, we believe, ordered us to conduct our business in a non-political way at all times, not just some of the time. I'll say this too. We never use our tools to support or oppose a political party, a politician, or any political outcome. The bottom line is, if we do our very best to do our part and we stick to our part, that will benefit all Americans. If we get it right, the economy will be stronger, we'll have price stability, people will find jobs, wages will rise in real terms, everyone will benefit. So that's what we believe, and that's how we will always act. This is my 4th presidential election at the Fed.
Told you,
I
four
can tell you
presidents.
This is how we think about it. This is what we do. So it's
Told you so.
anything that we do before, during, or after the election will be based on the data, the outlook, and balance of risks, and not on anything else.
Just a follow up, do your economic forecasts and models take into account the two very different economic plans of these two presidential candidates, Harris and Trump? And if so, how?
No, we do not do that. We absolutely do not do that. We don't know who's going to win. We don't know what they're going to do. We don't act as though we know, and we just can't do that. We basically, we have our forecast. We can run simulations of different potential policies, but we would never try to make policy decisions based on the outcome of an election that hasn't happened yet. That would just be a line we would never cross. We're a non-political agency. We don't want to be involved in any politics in any way, so we wouldn't do that.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Nicholas Jasinski from Barron.
Your guy is here. Jay finally came
There
in.
hasn't
I
been
told
a
him he's
consensus
late.
vote
He
on
needs a note from the
decision
doctor.
in some time. If the data do
Engineer.
evolve, as you expect,
know he's here, right?
you have more
Your buddy?
confidence by the September meeting. Do you get the sense that there will be a
She knows.
unanimous vote on any?
She's in both places.
In September? Basically, are there meaningful differences in committee members' assessments of how much more confidence is needed?
There are always some meaningful differences. There are, and we talk a lot before, during, and after the meeting. We do have a very robust discussion of these things. You're right that in most cases, people, if they feel heard and they feel that their position has been given serious consideration, for most people, most of the time, that's going to be enough. There are dissents. That's fine. No one has a veto. No single person has a veto. So it just is a question of who will vote for and against. We've had dissents. We haven't had so many during the pandemic era. It just may be that we felt more united because we felt, under a lot of pressure to get things right. But before the pandemic, we had plenty of dissents. And dissents happen. It's part of the process. There's nothing wrong with dissents.
Market news. Is a 50 basis point cut as a first cut at all likely or even on the table?
I don't want to say, I don't want to be really specific about what we're going to do, but that's not something we're thinking about right now. Of course, they haven't made any decisions at all.
I thought they were going to cut the rates twice this
Thank you,
year.
Chair Belton.
And now he says he hasn't made any decision.
Not to get into the minutes, but you said there was a real discussion today.
I think we're almost done listening to this.
I'm
You all
curious
had
if you
enough?
provide some
Or you want to listen to more?
on the nature of the discussion today at the meeting about a possible rate cut as early as September.
Guys heard enough?
Well,
What time does this go till? Anybody know?
the way the meeting is set up,
How's the meeting set up?
the first day, there's a discussion of financial stability because it's every other meeting we have. And we have an
Oh,
opportunity to
shoot.
come.
Uh-oh. What'd I do? I just hit a button by mistake. Oh, no. Come on. 40 seconds. I lost it? Here we go. Sorry.
And there- there's a range of views. People, as you will know from the speeches. that
Sorry
I've
about
given,
that.
People have different ways. of
I was
thinking
trying to
about it.
find out how long this
So,
meeting goes.
In the minutes, we'll lay this out in a much better way than I can do off the cuff. But there's a range of perspectives, and but I do think that we're a consensus-driven organization. People come together. This was a unanimous
Together
decision, and
right
in the end,
now.
everyone supported the outcome, not just the voters, but everyone. So I would also say some people examined the possibility, the case for moving at this meeting. But overwhelmingly, the sense of the committee was not at this meeting, but as soon as the next meeting, depending on how the data come in.
But there is a growing sense of confidence that you could move at the next meeting as soon as
Yeah.
inflation comes.
Well, assuming that the totality of the data supports such an outcome, no question that is the case. That as I mentioned, we think that the time is it's approaching, and if we do get the data that we hope we get, then a reduction in our policy rate could be on the table at the September meeting.
I think you will. Right before election?
Hi, Chair
Sure you
Powell,
will.
Nancy Marshall-Genzer with Marketplace. Former New York President Bill Dudley wrote
Bill
an
Dudley.
op-ed in Bloomberg earlier this month, which you probably saw, in which he said, quote, "It might already be too late to fend off a recession by cutting rates. Dawdling now unnecessarily increases the risk." Is he wrong?
So this is the judgment that we have to make, and we're well aware of the judgment. We're as I've said, we have to weigh the risk of going too soon against the risk of
Bill
going too
Dudley
late.
is an American
Go too
economist.
soon, we can, a lot of advice, to go ahead and cut after the 7 good months of last year. We didn't. We said we need to see more, and we saw some higher inflation. We've seen 1 quarter of good inflation, and we've seen the labor market move quite a bit. And
He's
as I
my
mentioned,
age and he looks
I don't
twice
think
as
it
old.
needs to cool off anymore for us to get the inflation results that are related to the labor market. Not all inflation is, of course. So I think it's a difficult judgment to make, and what you see as the judgment of the committee is that time is drawing near. That time could be in September, if the data support that.
He wants to do it so bad.
Have the chances of a hard landing increased?
So they've increased. I think they're low. I think this is you don't see any reason to think that this economy is either overheating or sharply weakening. That's just not in the data right now. What's in the data right now is an economy that's growing at a solid pace,
That's what they
a
say.
labor market that is
Who
cooled
believes
off,
that?
but nonetheless, unemployment.
Look at
is
gas
low.
prices. Look at food prices.
Overall
And tell me
show
if that's
strong
true.
labor market.
Anybody.
And so that's really what you see.
There's plenty of
it's
jobs
either
out
an
there
overheating
and plenty of
economy
jobs
or is
being
it a
taken
sharply
by
weakening economy. It's
illegal
kind of what
immigrants.
you would wanna
Oh my
see.
God, you
But of
can't
course,
use that word
it's-
illegal
the job is
immigrants.
never done. We're watching to see,
Undocumented. Funny
which way the
people
economy
who
heads. And I
ran
think
over the border
if we
illegally.
are hard to respond to weakness, we're certainly
And we said it's okay.
well equipped to do
It's
that.
not okay.
But that's not what we're seeing.
Not
We're
with
seeing
me.
is strong
I say we
economic
sit there with an
activity.
AK-47 and
Market
take them
inflation.
as they come over. Just kidding. I don't even own the gun.
Thank you so much. In the minutes of the
3 people dropped out of the
June
room
meeting
after that one.
that came out a few weeks ago.
I'm just kidding.
there was a discussion about communications, and some Fed officials said maybe the Fed wasn't as clear enough about its reaction function.
Good question.
And when I talk to the commentators who bless you with their comments, they say that they really don't have a sense of what is going to judge, maybe not first cut, but the pace of the cuts going forward. They don't have a good sense of that. Is there anything you can say? Like, how will we judge that?
How will we
Yeah,
judge
I
that?
mean, I think the reality is that forecasters, and this isn't just the Fed by any means, forecasters have been continually surprised by, for example, the strength of the economy last year. So I think we have to be pretty humble about giving forward guidance about this, that. and
This
the
is
other.
not good.
We need to be pretty.
I got to
careful about
refresh
that.
the page.
When you're saying you're going to be data driven, of course, it's always what the data, how they affect the outlook and the balance of risks, but nobody has great vision deep into the future. In terms of a reaction function, that's a long time, discussion that people have had forever. I think people have understood for a long time
5
actually
seconds.
that we were very focused on bringing down inflation. Nobody was really confused about that. The data have,
I think I'm done for the day, folks.
seen significant improvement in inflation just over the last quarter.
Taking this.
Markets move around on the data really, not so much. It's not really what we're going to do. It's more just that the data keep coming in, and markets are very, very responsive to that data.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I'm going to change gears on you just a little bit from all of the rate talk and whatnot. With Fed now being in the books for a little over a year, there hasn't been a whole lot of talk about central bank digital currency, and wondering if you could give us an update on where things are with that. Is that considered a dead issue now? Is it still something that's being discussed within the committee, and with what's happening with that?
That's something that comes up at all in the FOMC. So
FOMC.
more broadly, digital finance is an area that has really significant implications for payments generally, instant payments, and it's something that's going to really change the way it's going to make more efficient and hopefully safer, and all of those things, the way payments are made around the world. And so we have people who are researching that and trying to keep up to speed, because we play an important role in the payments sector, both as a convener and as an operator too. In terms of a CBDC, there's really nothing new going. There's not much going on at all. We don't have the authority to issue a retail CBDC.
13% NVIDIA is
We're
up
not
today.
seeking that authority.
APLT up over
So what we're doing
20.88%.
is keeping up with.
Look at the volume here.
up with developments there.
357 million
Pretty much
shares
every
traded on
major central
NVIDIA
bank
today.
involved
That's
is
amazing.
At least doing
That is super.
doing that. Some of them are actually seriously looking at implementing a CBDC. We're really not.
The
We're really
problem
just
is the float
evaluating,
has gotten so large, it's taking a
the
lot to
story
move.
and what's happening out there. So, I think it's work that we need to be doing, which could be very beneficial down the road. But we don't have on a CBDC. We don't have any plan. We would need to go to Congress, and we have no plan to do that. We're not. No one here has decided that we think it's a good idea yet. Thank you.
Is that it? Is that it? It's over. I guess that's it. He didn't say goodbye. This event has what? This event has concluded. That's it. That is the end. So the event is concluded. There is some fine points. If you go on there, it breaks it down to the time. And let's see, open this for a second. You'll see it breaks it down here, right there. Key events: Feds keep interest rates steady, labor costs to grow, and you can go and show all the key points here if you want to use any of these. And this is on the Barron's report. Just letting you know, you can always back it up and see where that was. Okay, so that is and concludes the meeting for the day. I am going to conclude my day. It is past my bedtime, 3 o'clock. And Jay is back live right now. So if you guys want to join him, you're welcome to. Look how it's going back down right now. I did another trade. As you can see, I did 3 trades. One broke even. One I only made 40 cents, and the other one I made $2.40 for a total of $1,400 trade today. And I'm up since last week. This is a new account, a test account that I've done, and $5,400 minus fees. Who's beeping in me? That must be his room. So I'm going to turn this down. Let's see. Yeah, cool markets. Let me just turn this volume down. I won't get that again. So I'm just letting you all know. I just looked at that. Anybody have any questions? Any comments, questions, concerns, anything? And let's see. As Deck would say, ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. All right. So I guess we've been live since 8 9:30 this morning, about 9:30, actually about 9:20 this morning. I've been live since. And I did take a little time off for lunch. Look at the pullback here. Wow. That's why I'm not in now, because it's gambling. I think anybody who's new here should walk away, stop, don't trade anymore today, because you can get your ass kicked. If you're going to do anything, do a call, because I think it'll come back up. But I don't know that for a fact. All alerts are gone, taken off, and I'm going to call it a day, and I'll see you all tomorrow. I just, had a long conversation with Deck. He's coming out with a new affiliate program, which I told him I'm not interested in. And I just told him the fact that there's been 50 other streamers that are no longer there anymore. And I'm one of 3 that has made it to as far as anybody has made it. And Jay's got a long way to go to get there. I mean, he's looking at right now, he's got, 144 subscribers. I've got 801. Been here a long time, okay? I'm doing this on his recommendation over 3 years, but I don't think that, truthfully, that I'm getting what I'm worth. And I think that there's got to be some changes. I'm going to go back to, instead of being a whole day guy, to the minimum of what I'm allowed to do or should do to get what I get paid for. And that means I'm going to bring it down to about 9:15 in the morning to about 11 o'clock, maybe 12 noon, and I'm done. I'm not going to go anymore. Otherwise, I'll come in later and do an hour in the afternoon, or wait till Deck's done. When Deck's done at 11, I'll come in from 11 to 1. And I'm not going to be putting in 5 hours anymore. So I hope you've enjoyed your time here with me, and as I've enjoyed with you. But I just think I'm worth a lot more than I'm getting paid for. And that's just something that I had a discussion with him. And I don't want to go a different direction. And if I have to, I'll just trade on my own. I don't really need a chat room to chat. I just love the idea of helping people to become all they can be. And I've got a lot of experience, strength, and hope in life that I'm able to put onto you. Sometimes I get a little crazy. I understand that. But I've done more one-on-one with anybody. Maybe the only person that's catching up to that is AK-47. I did one-on-one with people before he ever did it. But he's been here a lot longer than me. And he's great. He's a great trader. I loved him. The guy is great. And he's learning how to short stocks a lot better. Deck's the best shorter I've ever seen. Not the best option trader, but he's a great trader. I mean, how many people in this room have made $500,000 or more trading in a year's time? So, you know what? He's been my mentor for many, many years. So I'm not leaving tomorrow. Just will say that my time is short in the future. And it'll be shortened on the amount of time I spend doing what I'm doing. I'm losing my voice. And I'm doing so much more than I need to or have to do to prove a point or do. And I can't even get $25 more a week. So is it worth it? If I can't even discuss it with you, because that's grounds for termination. But anyway, love you all. Thank you. Have a great rest of your day. Thanks for listening to my bullshit here. Long live Tradecaster. You're good to me. I've been here back when it was $69.95, $69.99 a month. $69 a month, $65, something like that. So anyway, have a great rest of your day, everybody, and I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow is Thursday. So tomorrow I will see you, and Thursday, I don't know what's happening Friday. I'm taking some blood tests Friday morning, but that's early in the morning, 6 o'clock. So I'll be tired when I get back, I'm sure. I may have to take a nap. All right, guys, so have a great rest of your day. I wouldn't trade anymore if you're just gambling. I'll see you then. Bye.